Greetings and good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. It is far too warm. I mean, it was warmer yesterday, but I think I'm just dying from the heat for the past few days. It's just so warm. But yeah, I hope people are doing well. I'm going to do more Pathfinder. But I can't remember what I was doing. I know I just had all of the people talking to me. Oh, Camellia wanted to talk. Let's look at the crusade management for a little bit. Oh, I have to go. Oh yeah, I want to visit that to see if they have anything good. It's a lot of morale that I've been getting. I'm already there. I wonder if this will take me to my court. Okay, let's talk to Nevia. Okay, it's fine. Let's talk to Regil. How are you doing without your squad or your rank of Paralictor? Regil shrugs his shoulders. It has given me little cause for emotion. I am a competent leader, but for me, leadership has never been an end in itself. Any position that allows me to effectively achieve my goals will suffice. As your companion and subordinate, I am no less capable of contributing to the fight against the world wound than I would be as an officer of a chapter. Okay.
I'm gone.
Well, I guess I'll go and talk to them in my court. Don't think there's anyone else. Oh, that's something that I should check on. I wonder if she's still actually here, because I kicked her out. Camellia's over there at least, okay. Yeah, I'm really interested. Are you still here? You are. Okay.
Follow my steps.
I think this place is getting even more overgrown and I like it. Alright, let's go to my court. If an angel can fall, does that mean a demon can ascend? I mean, just ask Arushale. I also think I'm going to bring Minecraft forward a day and start tomorrow. Because because I've been modding it and kind of enjoying,
I shall not fail.
well, kind of just wanting to play earlier. Okay, you want to talk? No. I don't think they want to talk because I've completely... Oh, hello. Oh, hello there. Hello there. Hello, and may you have clear skies. Spring song. Two golden scaled azatas that look like twins wave to you in unison and laugh with clear, ringing voices. Greetings to you and your court. Our names are last verse of spring song and first verse of summer song. Okay. Or simply spring song and summer song. That'll do. Or simply the chuckling twins. We are adventurers and, as the mortals would say, itinerant traders. Really, we just like to collect beautiful and magical things, and we part with them when something new catches our eye. We heard about you from our brothers and sisters in Elysium, and decided we should visit. I would like to see your beautiful and magical things. Why do you have to word it like that? Venomous petals. I'll never use this, but I want to see. This +5 caustic star knife deals additional 46 acid damage on sneak attacks. Oh, okay. Just a Haramaki +5. Honestly? Okay. Only lawful and neutral, not chaotic creatures. Okay. You honestly don't have a great selection of things. I hope you can change what you have. Under the sun and the moon, and in pouring rain and snow so light. In darkness and in fire, life is blooming everywhere. I'm guessing you have, yeah. Fine. Tell me about yourself. We were born from the essence of good souls at the instant spring turned to summer. Oh, at the instant spring turned to summer, okay. Or were we? One of us was lonely and made friends with her reflection in the mirror of joy. She asked her reflection to come into this world so they could be together from that moment on. Or were we? There were 6 of us, 2 golden snakes, 2 white-winged swans, and 2 beautiful maidens. And one time, as we danced under the moon, our dance was so wild and free that we all became jumbled together and turned into 2 azatas. Checks out. Or did we? I have to go. I wonder. I just love all of the random objects because they're mimics. Yeah, the alchemist is gone because they were an Azata. Hope it, okay.
Let's head out.
I never went to talk to charming minx. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything left to really do in this place now. We have a good island, but the demons are used to owning the sky, as they were the only ones who could fly. But now we fly too.
Let us be careful.
Wonder if these young woundworms eventually grow up. Actually,
Tread
maybe
lightly.
exit. Let's go and talk to Camellia. Actually, do I need to move any armies? Hey, you're the... Oh, I need to get up there quick. And that one. Okay. So there's 2 demon armies approaching. But I have... Where's Setsuna? Oh, you're here. I need to go to the Laughing Caves. I have no more movement left. Okay, I know what I have to do. Oh yeah, assassins. I should probably actually buy them. But they cost a lot. They really do, but I think it's because they deal a lot of damage. Like, a hell of a lot of damage. I do need to defend this eventually. Well, probably the next day. I haven't built anything here. Really? Huh, okay. Let's buy like 500. Let's buy 1,000. Supply center. Archery range. Watchtower. Well, let's build one of those. Because I can definitely defend it. I just need the movement points to do it. Let's go and talk to Camellia. Yeah, I need to go to the Laughing Caves to get the rest of the slabs. And then I need to go to the ineluctable prison to get a mask. Yeah. Wait a minute. She wanted to meet. Oh, in Canabros. I have to go to Canabros. Okay. Fine, let's go to Canabros. Let's get that knocked out. Because it's in the totally opposite direction of anywhere I need to go. So I'll do that and then teleport home. Yep, my usual party. Nope, keep walking. Okay, now they move. And then we go here. Oh, Crusade management. The number of available mercenary units increases by 1 for 14 days. Ooh. Declaring independence. That's gonna be hilarious. The next door theatre troupe proudly reports that work on the new play is complete. Now they are only awaiting on the commander's arrival before they hold the premiere. Oh no. It's gonna be an abomination. How much energy do I have? I have 593 energy. You know what? Sure. Now Drake training is what's taking up my diplomacy. Let's do Almaty first because he needs to defeat this demon army, then teleport up here. $45. He can make that. $23. 43. I teleport you to there. I don't know how to use this spell though. Unless I just click up here. We will see. But I'm going to do it this way around. Pursue. I want to murder them all. What is their combat morale? Can I see it? 55 right at the start. So they have a 55% chance of going twice. I think that's how that works. Whoa, no, 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 no. Why did you go to there? Why did you change what army I had selected? That's not right. Wait, did you crit? You said you weren't going to kill all of them. I mean, I'll take it. Okay. The demon pack was defeated. Its leader, huge, disgustingly fat and covered with accessories from head to toe, fought fiercely till the end, protecting his riches. After the Crusaders take all the trinkets off the demon's corpse and toss them in a pile, they can't help but wonder how he could even move when burdened with so much gold. Okay, Almaty. Cool. Which means I probably almost teleported them to the same space before. Mages, cutthroats. Let's take out the mages. Let's use... That is such a small boulder compared to this stone throw, which I'm sure was a lot bigger. Why did she sound like a murloc? Okay, Almaty, you might as well just defend there, potentially. I still don't think you're powerful enough to beat that yet. 3 days for call to arms. Can't wait for that. Recruitment. Can afford all of these now. So I may as well. And I'll eventually be able to get the hardened veterans, who are just so tanky. Okay, Setsuna. Let us go and try and defeat this. I guess I have to go through that way to get to these. It'd be nice if we could just go through there. Kineticists. I want to defeat those. Good. Do you have enslave soul? Target. Will you shut up? Target unit makes a will saving throw. Successful saving throw makes it sickened for 1 round. Failing the saving throw applies a -6 penalty to attack. If the target unit dies, the killing unit restores hit points. Ah. You have to go that way. Boom. Oh, you just teleport anywhere. Okay. Didn't I have a bunch of you guys, or is that who I've been losing? Nice. Ooh, nice. Okay, at least I cleared them out. All the land around is strewn with shards of magic crystals. They were brought here in huge quantities so the demon worshipping spellcasters could draw power from them and summon elementals to serve them. They had no time to finish the last ritual, so a portion of the magic crystals fell into the Crusaders' hands. Okay, I will take it. Right. Oh, please tell me that these connect up. That would be so nice to be able to just jump between. Also explain why the demons have an advantage. Go for the Glabrizu. Kills a good chunk of them. Ooh, probably even all of them, maybe? All but one. Really? Achievement unlocked. Divide and rule. Make a demon attack another demon in Crusade battle mode. It's so funny that I have this option. What are we? Directly poison, constitution damage. Okay. Well, let's just do that. And I think this will work, more or less. Yeah, a good chunk of them. I just really need more damage. Come on, kill them. Thank you. So yeah, I think tomorrow I'm going to start my Minecraft playthrough on stream. And I'm excited. I want to look at all the new things. One of the prisoners informs the soldiers that the captured fortress was called the Castle of Desires. A cunning Glabrizu tempter turned all the mortals that lived here into slaves in exchange for granting their deepest wishes. Of course, all his promises turned out to be lies and illusions. I want to manage. Where was it? Enter. I want to build here. Build. Another garrison. Archery. Yep. Supply center. Watch tower, I think. To attack AC. Yeah, let's build a watch tower. Spellcaster's Lodge. Why not? Okay, campaign. Setsuna still has 5 movement. That's good. Because he can clear this out and hopefully it connects through to the other side. That's a lot of enemies. It's a whole bunch of enemies. So, oh, 10 plus 10 plus power divided by 5. What is your power? 47. So plus 19. And they already have 55. So 74. 74% chance. It's pretty good. This might go terribly, to be fair. In fact, I'm going to defend Sicken for 1 round. I really need more Hell Knights. You move 1, 2. So if I move here. Oh, you only killed 46. I expected more than that. To be fair. The problem is, these are going to try and do an AoE, I'm guessing. Like that. Which immediately wrecks my forces. Yeah, that kills those. I need to use this. And I need to not kill. Weaken, but not kill. Great. I do lose a bunch of stuff. Like I lose 14 Hell Knights. Oh, that's all I lose. 14 Hell Knights. Because I get these 2 back, thankfully. I don't want to lose my demons. I only just got them. Having wiped out the cultists, the Crusaders discover many blood-streaked golden idols. The soldiers fire up the camp forge and toss them into the flames. The heat of the forge melts the blasphemous statues down as the fighters cheer and whistle. And Setson are leveled up. Oh, I really need... I already have magic in structure 1. Let's get the second one. I think that's all joined up now. Maybe. Anyway, these are a lot bigger armies. What's the cooldown on that? 17 days. 3 days for this still. Almaty has no movement. She has no movement, but I'm not using her. At least I have a decent amount of resources now. I have nothing to recruit. So let's go back to me going to Canabras. Let's rest here. Schoolberry pie. I can still make a bunch of them. Sure.
Before we eat, I need to test the food for poison or sedative.
Why am I not surprised that you say that while looking directly at me?
I love that rolling a 1 on skill checks isn't an automatic fail. Oh, that's... let's fight them. It's one thing that I do like about Pathfinder 2nd edition, at least from what I'm reading in the rules, how crits and crit fails work. I think you... Oh. You needed to summon a bit quicker there, bud.
I'm gone.
I think this was just a random encounter, so... Collect all... Let us be on our way. Would you like to begin resting? Nah, I'm good. Oh, I should probably check out all of this. Wait. Oh yeah, that completed. I could do it again. Oh god, the Free Crusaders want me to visit them again. They just nag. I don't know if I want to go and try this. The thing is, I know if my marksmen get taken out, that's all my damage gone. You know what? Let's quick save and let's try. Because he can reach them. All I can hope for is that they get a second chance to attack. Damn, they didn't get another chance to attack. That's what I didn't want. Ow. You know what? I am going to start the battle again. And I'm just going to lay a trap down. Wait, does it automatically trigger the trap? Oh, that changes things. That also changes things. Let's take you out. I probably should have taken the air elementals out. These really aren't worth the damage that they output. Also, this trap is loud. How do I want to do this? Because they fly. The holy bomb only worked because they it affects flying creatures. Wait a minute, can you be affected? It's... Please get another turn. Oh, you didn't. Damn it. Thing is, these flies are probably just gonna wreck everything. Which really sucks that they took out all my marksmen. So now these are probably all dead. Wait a minute. Why don't you have the song? Or do you? And it's on the next... There it is, Song of Seasons. honestly don't think this is worth the fight. What did I lose? I lost a lot of normal archers, and I lost 44 marksmen. I think I'm going to reload and wait to do this fight again when I have overwhelming odds. I know it's safe, Scummy, but I think I'm allowed. With it being this part of the thing. I really need the next day. I wish it told you how many days until the next recruitment phase. Yeah, let's enter. Because I have a bunch of walking around to do in here, most likely. Worm Mansion. 5 hours, sure. We're gonna camp first. It's sad when you're surrounded by people, but none of them are your friends, isn't it? I don't have the slightest idea what you're on about. I could fill the main square of Canabras with all my friends, and Prelate Hulrun, if he were here, would add, and burn them all. Yeah, he would. Okay, let's quick save and enter the location. God knows what Camellia is going to do. Maybe she's going to stab Horgus to death. Like she did in the brothel. Oh, servants. Oh. Lady Camellia, welcome home. We have been expecting you. Really? Camellia looks at the servant for a few moments, bemused. You have been expecting me? Indeed, my lady. Lord Gwyrm ordered that you be sent to him as soon as you arrived. The commander is permitted to follow you, but I must ask your other companions to wait here. Refreshments will be served. Camellia, what's going on here? How curious. Horgus is here and waiting for me? But how did he know? Forgive me for being unable to answer your question, my lady, but those were the precise instructions I received from Lord Gwyrm this morning. Camellia, do you know this man? I have never set eyes on him before. I took up my position here relatively recently. I was hired specifically to serve Lord Gwyrm at his mansion in Canabras. Why can't my companions come in too? Lord Gwyrm was more specific in his request, and I am afraid I cannot speak for his reasons. I can only assume that the conversation will be of a most delicate nature. Please, my friend, let's acquiesce to Horgus's request. I don't wish to make a scene before I fully understand what is going on here. I see you managed to fully repair the mansion after the demonic invasion. Indeed, we have. Fortunately, the mansion was almost unharmed. Many items survived the attack, and Lord Gwyrm was able to find comparable replacements for those that didn't. Fine, so where should we look for Horgus? I want to buff, but at the same time... Lord Gwyrm must be somewhere upstairs. He bid me say that Lady Camellia will have no trouble finding him. Please do come in. Camellia strokes her chin pensively. I was not expecting this. I thought the mansion would be empty. Picked to the bones by marauders, if it was standing at all. But seeing it fully restored and inhabited... Camellia narrows her eyes at you. Well, it would be extremely impolite to keep our host waiting, wouldn't it, my friend? Let's go and have a chat with Daddy Dearest. Well, at least I have Ivu with me. That's good. Haha. Problem is, I don't think they restocked everything. Because this was all the pantry and the whips and stuff, a set of collars, chains, handcuffs, shackles, some very kinky stuff. Ooh, hello. You've prepared things for me. Awesome, servants. Oh, I wonder if I can go to the basement now. This was blocked off before. What is down here? Boots. Boots of freest rain. These boots grant their wearer a plus 10 bonus to base speed and a constant freedom of movement spell effect. Oh, yeah, I was like, you can't wear boots. Kind of makes sense. We'll give those boots to someone else. As the saying goes, every family has a skeleton in its closet. In my case, all the skeletons are hidden in the cellar. Camellia smiles fleetingly at her own joke. This place holds special significance for me, because this is where I killed those thugs who tried to rob Horgus's mansion. They were caught by the guards and I sacrificed them to Maria. This is where they are buried. Still find it hard to believe that Horgus allowed you to kill people just like that. I think he had no choice. He could not cure me of the spirits' influence no matter how hard he tried. Nor could he hand me over to the authorities of Canabras, because then I should have certainly declared myself to be his illegitimate daughter and revealed all his secrets to the world. That would have stained the glorious name of Horgus Worm, that my papa values even more than his own life. I suppose he could have killed me and buried me right here in the cellar, she shrugs hesitantly. I have no idea why he didn't do it while I was a little girl and he could overpower me. Nevertheless, I can assure you that all my victims buried here were hardened criminals and thugs. No one shed a tear when they never returned from the Gwyrm mansion that night. All hardened criminals except for... Didn't you say you also murdered servants? So how many skeletons are buried in this cellar? Oh, not as many as you may have assumed. Just the two. Not counting the Varisian. Oh, wow. I think I'm at least using it. No, I'm not using Arushala's perception. I have decent perception. Camellia's eyes dart around the room as if she is trying to make sure that there is nothing that will give her away her secrets. I don't believe you. Camellia arches her eyebrow. What hard evidence do you have to support your doubts? However, if you wish to make sure that I am telling the truth, feel free to take a shovel and dig, but do not expect me to sit here obediently waiting for you to finish. And I must warn you in advance, Horgus buried all the victims as deep as he could. You have to go. To the first floor. To the garden. Because I couldn't go to these before. Because they were blocked off. Oh, this is pretty. This garden is huge. Ah, camellias, they're still blooming, I see. Oh, there's an ad playing. I will wait. And have a stretch. Okay. Waiting on all of the advert time is always so difficult for me because I don't know what to fill the time with. Because I can't do anything in game. I mean, I could always just check my inventory. All these goddamn daggers. There's 14 daggers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13. No, there's 21 of the daggers. But apparently only the Angel Mythic quest line can do it. I need to sell a bunch of crap. I was going to do that with the Azatas that visited my court. What are you? Oh, Ring of Protection +5. You have the ice plant, right? I thought. Yes. So you get a +4. Whereas this gives a +5. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. My pup's grave, I dug it myself. This is the grave of my pup. I dug it myself and buried the poor animal. Camellia chuckles and turns to you. Have I ever told you about him? He was so cute and warm, I simply adored petting his curly fur. Until the moment when I suddenly realised that his little body was lying at my feet and his head was in my hands. Did Maria make you sacrifice your puppy? Camellia freezes for a moment. I suppose it must have been, although I didn't even know of her existence back then. Maria chose me long before we met each other. You know, I don't even remember the pup's name. There have been so many others since him. Dogs, cats, birds. You psychopath.
I'm gone.
We repaired the mansion after the demons' attack. Yeah, you did a good job. Who has ever heard of camellias that bloom all year long? There must be magic involved, I'm telling you. Ah, camellias, I see they never stop blooming, she smirks. On my father's orders, the garden must have camellias in bloom all year long. Whatever the season, whatever the weather. Why does he even bother, do you think? Is this a grave? You're right, but it wasn't that hard to guess, was it? This is the grave of my mother, Iris. She died when I was a child, so I scarcely remember her. I don't understand. Why would Horgus tend this grave all these years? And why would he plant camellias over it? My father has never shown any tendency towards sentimentality. Camellia turns away. I hate these flowers. Ah, there's the
Follow my
tombstone.
steps.
And I just walked all over it. Great. Nothing else in here.
Let's head out.
I think she wants to kill Horgus. Oh, the door's closed. Hang on. Ah, this is the room of my first mentor. Take a look around if you want to. I'm sure you could find many of the curious tools and devices she used during our lessons. Camellia runs her fingers over bundled whips and floggers packed neatly in a drawer, touching each of them with care. I remember them all. This one makes thin wounds on the skin like a razor blade, while that one shreds skin to pieces. As for that one, the black one, it doesn't leave any marks on the skin at all, but deals so much pain in your head, and deals so much pain your head spins. Why was your mentor so cruel to you? I don't know. Perhaps the old hag was once trained in the same way. Or perhaps she simply hated me. Besides, in her eyes, I was not the daughter of a noble family, but merely some urchin that the Honourable Horgus Worm decided to take in off the street. Why did Horgus allow the Varisian woman to treat you like that? Camellia shrugs. She moved into this house a few years after my mother's death. Horgus often had to go out of Canabras on business, so he gave me into the care of that old shaman, hoping that she would teach me to keep the spirits on a short leash. That old hag must have known what she was doing was illegal. She was very good at hiding the evidence of her teaching. She always made sure to heal my scars by the time my father came back. Anyway, the Varisian didn't even last 3 months here. Oh, how she wheezed when I plunged my stiletto into her throat, and her eyes, shocked and terrified in equal measure. The old crone never suspected a 6-year-old girl could be capable of such a thing. Yeah, right? Why is Horgus still keeping all these things around? Because I asked him to. I want to remember the pain, both the pain the Varisian dealt to me and the pain I paid back to her. The hatred I felt toward her lives in me to this day. Every time I enter this room, my hands start to tremble, and my heart pounds as if it is trying to jump out of my chest. Camellia licks her parched lips. That burning hatred is my most vivid childhood memory. Let's get out of here, you psychopath.
Let us be careful.
We've been everywhere, now we just have to go upstairs. This door was locked well before. It wouldn't open at all
Tread lightly.
when we first came to the mansion. Servant. I'm
gone.
really curious why they have been waiting or expecting me. Because here's all the secret area that we found last time. Can I actually open this door, or does it require?
I am helpful, am I not?
I can open it this time. Hang on a minute. Welcome to my room, my friend. With an inscrutable smile, Camellia looks around. I was about to apologise for the mess, but it appears the servants were ordered to clean this room. Well, do you have anything to say about the place where I spent my formative years? There are bars on the windows. Camellia turns to the windows and looks at them closely, as if seeing them for the first time. Then she shrugs. They were always here. I moved to this room immediately after my mother died, and this is where I stayed, leaving it only on rare occasions. I suppose my darling papa was afraid that I would slip out without him knowing. Foolish man, if I had ever really wanted to escape, no bars on the windows could have held me. This room looks too big for a child. I never thought about it. This bed was mine from the very beginning, as well as the countless dresses in the closet, the bouquets of flowers on the windowsill, and the sumptuous meals the servants used to bring me for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and any time I wanted in between. I suppose the servants must have been whispering about me in dark corners, trying to understand why this strange girl was living here in the lap of luxury. Although I never cared much about their gossip. Besides, Horgus changed servants as often as he changed his gloves, so none of the staff were ever here for very long. There are so many books in here. I've always loved reading. Books opened entire new worlds to me, and I could visit them all without ever leaving my chair. That's a hefty looking lock on the door. Only Horgus himself and the mansion's head guard had a key to this lock. Even the servants had to call one of them to open the door so they could bring in my lunch. Sometimes I was allowed to leave the room, to take a stroll in the garden, or to attend a fencing class with a specially hired teacher. Sometimes Horgus even took me out into the city when there were festivities or if a trade caravan had arrived from faraway lands. But every time he did it, he made me promise that I would keep within 10 paces of him at all times. I promise, Pa. Oh, I promise, Pa, as if that could ever stop me. You lived like a bird in a cage, a gilded one, but still a cage. And that's true, but this cage suited me perfectly. Freedom is always romanticised in books and songs. Artists love to glorify it, but most of them live in penury. Penury? They are beautiful ideals, to be sure, and I would happily read about them after yet another delicious dinner, ensconced in my soft, warm bed. Let's keep going. Because I saw loot, and even more loot. It'd be so funny if this place was trapped. Okay, hang on a minute. What are you? Voracious Spirit. Whenever the wearer of this amulet lands a killing blow, she gains one of the following stacking bonuses that last until the next rest. Plus 10 temporary hit points to a maximum of 50. Plus 1 bonus to AC to a maximum of 5. Plus 1 bonus on fortitude saving throws to a maximum of 5. Plus 1 bonus on will saving throws to a maximum of 5. Well then. That's kind of interesting. Let's go and speak to her daddy dearest. As I walk in with a dragon.
Let us be careful.
Okay, we are sure to find Horgus in his secret study. Camellia licks her parched lips. Before we enter, I should like to ask you one question if you don't mind. You know our family's history better than anyone else in the world. Tell me, what do you think of Horgus as a father? Option 4. Whether or not he is a terrible father, you certainly are a terrible daughter. He's not the best, but not the worst either. I'm sure he tried his best. So that's what you think. Camellia's gaze wanders the room, never resting on anything in particular. Why are you asking? No special reason. Camellia turns her distracted gaze on you. I just wanted to know your opinion of my father before we meet him face to face. Now he gonna die. Well, hello, father. Horgus raises his head and stares vacantly at his daughter for several moments. Then he nods and drains the goblet before him in a single huge gulp. You could smell the sour reek of stale alcohol in the air. Hello, Camellia. So you finally came, and you even dragged the commander along. I suspected that you wouldn't come here alone. You know, I've been wondering when you would finally show your face here. Haven't I always taught you that it is extremely impolite to be late for an appointment? Camellia wrinkles her nose in disgust. Papa, you stink. I believe you will forgive me this weakness, under the circumstances. And if you don't, you can always leave. I won't stop you. The door is right over there. Horgus chuckles bitterly and refills his goblet. Horgus, you were expecting us? This isn't a chance meeting. It was not you I was expecting, although I thought you might put in an appearance. No, I was waiting for Camellia. Some time ago I received a letter from my beloved daughter, in which she invited me to meet her here at my mansion in Canabras. I came as quickly as I could. I've been here for several days now, waiting for my dearest daughter to arrive. Horgus frowns at you, examining your face. Don't tell me you knew nothing about this meeting. Could it be that my sweet little girl has you wrapped around her little finger? That she tricked you into coming here to watch the spectacle unfold? The little minx. He gesticulates wildly, spilling half the contents of his goblet on the floor. What did you do after I left for the abyss? I left Dresden as soon as the Queen took hold of the reins of government. Of course, I highly respect our dear Galfrey, but it was you I had followed into the crusade, not her. For whatever reason, I do not believe our Queen will succeed in her attempts to defeat the wound, so I moved to Nerosian, while my mansion in Canabras was under renovation. Horgus turns his eyes on Camellia and shrugs, but none of that matters anymore, does it? I came here to help Camellia talk to the spirits. I didn't expect to meet you here. Surprised, were you? As for me, I knew the moment I received her letter why she wanted to meet with me. She wants to talk to the spirits, does she? How can you have spent so much time with my talented daughter without realizing that whenever Camellia wishes to talk to a spirit, it always involves, Horgus gulps, murder? Yeah, kind of figured. I have no idea what kind of spirit she has in that bone trinket, but why would it want so much blood? Horgus takes a huge gulp from his goblet and immediately refills it again. You do know that Camellia killed 5 people while she lived under this roof, don't you? First her mentor, an older Varisian woman, then 4 more. Well, they were thugs, bandits and murderers. They had it coming, to tell you the truth. They broke into this mansion seeking to rob us. That's Canabras for you. A border city with all kinds of riffraff lurking about. My guards caught them, tied them up, and tossed them in the cellar. They never reported the break-in to the authorities. Why bother? Those thugs would have been executed anyway. Hulrune always made short shrift of such rabble. Hick. Horgus belches noisily. But the things Camellia did to them down in that cellar, I never saw it myself, I only heard it. And then later, when I buried their corpses, I felt relieved that I was not in their place. Ha! Camellia remains silent. Only the sound of her laboured breathing indicates that she is still here. Why did you condone Camellia's inclinations? Why did you protect her secret? Why did you cover up the murders? Horgus straightens his back proudly. Camellia is the daughter of Horgus Worm, a true daughter, my blood, though I may have concealed that fact from society. Yes, she is special, unusual, very sensitive to the world around her. Whose fault is it that the damned spirits drove her insane? I know nothing about spirits. I never talked to them myself. But Camellia, she is naturally gifted. She understands them. She says we have a chance to learn how to close the world wound once and for all. This end justifies all means, doesn't it, Commander? What is a father to do? Horgus sighs heavily. His shoulders slump as if weighed down by a burden he has been carrying for many years. The bloodline of Horgus Worm cannot be broken, and I have no other heirs. Camellia, what's going on here? You going to murder Daddy, dearest? She remains silent. You can't see her face, but you hear her breathing, shallow and fast. Her shoulders are rising and falling jerkily, and her right hand is trembling. Camellia, explain. Camellia jolts slightly and turns to you. Her eyes seem to look right through you. Her lips are parted and her rasping breath reminds you of an animal's growl. Her right hand is clutching a thin stiletto that seems to have come out of nowhere. Isn't it obvious? Horgus stands up heavily from the table and approaches his daughter, stumbling a little. She has finally come to take my life. I've been waiting for this moment since the day it all began. I knew it would come. Of course, I had hoped that Camellia would placate her spirits somehow, or perhaps that the commander would close the world wound and put an end to all these sacrifices. But it's too late for that now. I am ready to die. My whole life is a lie. It does not even feel like mine, but someone else's. I did everything I could to ensure that the name of Horgus Worm would go down in history and his bloodline live on. Yeah, but it's technically not his bloodline. I have had to lie and cover up crimes along the way. Well, the time has come to pay the piper, and if my death helps to uncover the secret of closing the world wound, well, it's not the worst way to go. Horgus gulps. But before you do what you came here to do, Camellia, let me reveal my final secret to you. Camellia's voice sounds alien and unfamiliar. It is hoarse and low like gravel crunching underfoot. Talk. Your mother Iris genuinely loved you, Camellia, but after she saw how you killed that pup in the garden, she started to worry about you. It was she who insisted on the doctors and the psychics and the exorcists. They all examined you, but nothing helped. You kept on killing animals, neighbouring cats, stray dogs. Camellia killed the cats. You fucked up. You told us stories about the spirits who whispered in your ear. Iris didn't believe you really had a special ability to communicate with the spirits. She didn't think you were gifted, but I did. As if a daughter of Horgus Worm could be no more than a lunatic. Several years passed like that, several very grueling years, for Iris more than myself, and then one night, Horgus swallows the lump in his throat. I entered your room and saw Iris leaning over your bed with a pillow in her hands. I pushed her away from you. It was dark. Iris stumbled and she hit her head on the corner of a cabinet. I buried her in the garden and planted a flower bed of camellias over her grave. I thank the gods that you remembered nothing of that horrible night. Now you know everything, Camellia. Your entire family, you're all murderers. Did you kill Camellia's mother? Horgus sighs. It was an accident, but I was prepared to do it, and I would do it the same again if I had to. The bloodline of Horgus Worm cannot be broken. Forgive me, Camellia. Forgive me for keeping you locked away. Forgive me for never acknowledging you as my daughter. Forgive me for depriving you of your mother and never being able to replace her. Now I have said everything. I'm ready. You killed my mother? And you decided to tell me that now? Camellia's whisper sounds like a hissing of a venomous snake. Why? To unburden your soul? To show me how you protected me back then? Maybe you're hoping I hesitate before I stab you in your disgusting heart. Or are you trying to make me weep for my mother, the innocent victim? Well, I don't give a damn about her. The bitch wanted me dead and she failed. Good riddance, I say. And I don't give a damn about you either, Horgus Worm. I don't care about your bloodline or about any excuses you can come up with. Do you really think I couldn't have escaped your mansion if I'd wanted to? You never acknowledged me as your daughter. 'Twas no skin off my nose. You wanted to marry a noblewoman to continue the Worm line. Well, what was your own affair? Well, that was your own affair. You provided for me and didn't try to stop me communing with the spirits. I never wanted anything more from you. But now I don't need you anymore. I have Selena, who will protect me and hide me from justice if it comes for me. As for you, you are just garbage left over from my former life, and it's time to dispose of you. The stiletto trembles in Camellia's hand. She grips the handle so tight her knuckles turn white. Yeah, I don't want to kill him. And honestly, I don't want to lose a tank. Even if she is a psychopath. Camellia, stop. She turns her clouded gaze on you. The spirits crave his blood. I crave his blood. Together we have sealed his fate. You shouldn't kill him. No matter what he's done, he is still your father. The stiletto in Camellia's hand flies up and freezes in front of Horgus Worm's heart. A moment passes, then another. Finally, Camellia exhales loudly and lowers her weapon. Leave. Get out of my life, Horgus Worm. Horgus opens his mouth to say something, but immediately shuts it without saying a single word. He lingers for a moment, then nods briefly and leaves. It's all over now. I have rid myself of my past. I suppose I should feel happy. Why then do I feel so tired? Camellia gets to her feet and smooths her tousled hair. It was all over too quickly, don't you agree, my friend? As if something was missing. It's like having sex without climaxing. The end result is naught but exhaustion. Okay, let's have some more fun, shall we? Why didn't you tell me that Horgus would be waiting for us in Canabras? Camellia shrugs, a trifle confused. I just didn't. Perhaps I wanted to surprise you. Or perhaps I was worried that you'd try to talk me out of it. So, are you ready to talk to Maria now? No, not quite yet, but don't worry. I shall be ready soon. Just one last step. One final drop. Did Maria really crave Horgus's blood, or was it you who wanted it? Camellia's gaze sharpens for a moment, but she quickly relaxes. Yes, and yes, Maria and I are one. Her desires are my desires. We've become quite inseparable at this point. What did you have in mind? Camellia's voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper. I want to make up for lost time. to let loose like never before, to celebrate my ultimate liberation. There are an awful lot of servants in this mansion. Let's gather them all in the garden and feed Maria with their blood together. You and I. What do you say? I have never done this with another person before. Until now, you've only been an observer, and I want my first time to be with you, my friend. Camellia, stop. You've killed enough. An arrogant expression emerges on Camellia's face. What right do you have to tell me what to do? I did not break free from Horgus's tyranny only to surrender to yours. I am free now, and I shall do as I please. Besides, it's Maria's will. A paltry 10 servants, and we shall be able to get through to her at last. The price is reasonable. No, it's not. I don't believe it. God damn it. But I also don't want her to leave, and she might leave. Screw it. I'll do it, but only for the sake of closing the world wound. Camellia grants you a happy smile. This will be unforgettable. I have a feeling Maria doesn't exist, and it's just her being a serial killer. Please, come here. I have an important announcement for you all from Lord Gwyrm. You are all fired. What? But why? It's hardly a surprise. Everyone knows that Gwyrm changes his servants all the time. This can't be. I want to speak to Lord Gwyrm himself. Will I at least get my week's wages? Oh, don't worry. Lord Gwyrm has tasked me with ensuring that everyone is paid in full. No one will leave empty-handed.
Be careful, everyone.
A curse on the Gwyrm family. What level are these poor saps? Oh, God, no. Oh, they're not even level 1. Honestly, I could just let Camellia do it.
I suppose we are done here. We certainly had a good time, didn't we? Did you like it, my friend? It was a little different from my usual sacrifices to Maria, but mass murder does have its own appeal. It's wild, primordial, unbridled. You felt it too, didn't you? The exhilaration.
No, you psychopath.
You know, I suppose you deserve a confession. I have never said anything like this to anyone before. Are you ready? Steel yourself.
Maria doesn't exist?
You are the best friend I could ever hope to have. You understand me. You help me. You are the best thing that has happened to me in my entire life.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
You know, now that we're so close, I wish to confess something else to you. Are you ready?
She smiles teasingly.
There is no Maria. I made her up.
God damn it. Fine. But why?
Isn't it obvious? To have a reasonable explanation for all the murders. So that my protector would be too busy thinking of our bright future to lecture me on morality and decency. I like to kill. I don't simply want it. I need it. It is something deep within me. My desire is like an annoying fly buzzing around a room, one that cannot be seen or swatted away.
I wonder what it was like telling the voice actress what she's going to be doing. It's like, okay, so we need you to talk about murdering innocent people and really enjoy it.
But the deaths of enemies on the battlefield don't bring me any relief. It comes only with the deaths of those who considered me a friend. The deaths must be unexpected, so that I can see the disbelief and dread in my victims' eyes. But I am a clever girl. I know that society would never condone my unconventional desires. So I invented a nice story that I could feed to those who would protect me from society. As you may have noticed, my lie has worked remarkably well.
I'm going to be honest, because I thought it in real life. I suspected that you were lying to me.
Did you? You hid your true thoughts from me very well. You are an excellent liar. Perhaps even better than I am. My sincerest congratulations.
Why have you decided to tell me all this now?
Ah, that's a good question. You would have learned the truth sooner or later, you know. I've told you too many stories about Maria. You never would have let the matter lie. Of course, I could have left. Fled in the dead of night, leaving you a farewell note. But I like traveling with you, my friend. I like feeling the power you've shared with me. That is why I decided to take the risk and open up to you.
I'm going to ask this just to get the option. So when you asked me to come here today so you could talk to Maria, that was a lie?
Of course it was. After you and I visited the brothel in Alashanira, I felt an unexpected and overwhelming desire to see my dear sweet papa. So as soon as we returned to Dresden, I made some inquiries and learned that he had moved to Nerosian. I sent him a letter inviting him to meet me at his mansion in Canabris, and that's when I asked you to accompany me. I decided it would be best not to disclose the true purpose of our visit to you. If you had known that Horgus would be waiting for us here, you might have discerned my intentions.
Where do you draw your powers from then if you're not a spirit thing? Spirit shaman?
I draw it from the spirits, just like all shamans do. Spirits surround us. They are everywhere, even within the world wound. Only they never beg me to save them or try to tell me how to heal Socorus. To be honest, I couldn't care less about Socorus, the world wound, or the crusade. My sphere of interest lies elsewhere.
What is the story about your amulet then?
This? Once a snake crawled into our garden. I killed it, gutted it, dried out its bones, and then I told Horgus about Maria and asked him to decorate the amulet with gold and make it into a necklace. Despite its mundane origins, it is now imbued with magic that hides me from the prying eyes of Iomede's paladins and inquisitors. Daddy Dearest was quite insistent on that point. Clearly, he feared that if I were ever caught, I would reveal all the dirty secrets of the Gwyrms to the world. But now that I'm with you, I have no need of this amulet anymore, do I? No one would dare lay a finger on a companion of the Crusade Commander.
I've heard enough. That means I can finally give you an amulet that does something.
Is the interrogation over? Good. I was beginning to feel rather bored. So, what is your verdict, my friend?
Honestly? Number 2, you are a murderer and your place is on the gallows, but you are useful to me. I will not banish you from my side.
Well, at least that was honest of you. I am glad we had this conversation, Commander. And thank you, all the same. I have no more secrets from you, I promise. Provided, of course, that you can still believe my promises.
Okay. Hey, she actually took the necklace off. Finally. Okay. What do I want to give? I mean, natural armor would be good, but she already has natural armor from Ice Plant. Oh, but it actually just gives you everything anyway. What are you getting a con bonus from? Earth's Embrace. This. Okay. I have a bunch of stuff now. It's Fortitude saves that's sucky for her. Oh yeah, that's being made. Hmm. Plus 2 bonus on reflex saving throws. This would only be good if she uses Dragonkind, which she has. Maybe I'll just keep that and give her... Oh, I need to read that to Nenia. Ranged attack... Oh, animal companion. She's not an animal companion. Plus, that's not a... That's a helmet. I may just give her this. Yeah, screw it. Oh, they don't even have loot.
Tread lightly.
I do want to go back upstairs and see if there's any loot left in the room that Horgus and everyone was in. Fairly sure I looted it before. So why are you so slow? Can I not mount them in here?
Let's get to the exciting.
No, you can't. Okay. I want to double check there's nothing else in here. We never got to go through the room fully.
Gone.
Okay. Now we have to go and leave Canabras. Northern Gates. Yes, 5 hours. Wait, what? What was that quest? Blockade of something? Blockade of reinforcements. The army that was marching from Canabras to help Queen Galfrey was trapped, surrounded by demonic forces. The soldiers had to assume an all-round defense. If they don't get help, soon they will all be dead. Where? Wait, is that it? Okay. That's a very easy army to kill. Okay, we have a bunch of stuff. Take all 5 assassins. You can have 5, okay. Stone infantry. Yeah, you don't really do too much. You do stun, you do deal a good chunk of damage. We should tell you their speeds. Are you druids? Okay. Houndmasters. Convicts. Headhunters I want. And I want more marksmen. I could get 44 of them a week. Ooh. Right. I'm going to keep the assassins with her for now. I'm going to split. I'm going to do this. And then let's hire all of these, all of these. And I'm going to move you here. Yeah. And you're going to march down here to this demon army really, really quick. Let's just do a quick save. Travel. Axe throwers, vanguard, cultists. They only take up 1 slot, annoyingly. I want to take them out. God. Wow. Sure, let's murder them because you can teleport, which is insane. That's why you're a spellcasting unit. Oh, I like assassins. I really like the assassins. They also have really, really good AC and stuff. No wonder they cost 1100 gold to get 1. Oh, that's a little bit bigger. You know what? Wait a minute, can I merge? That would be hilarious. Hang on a minute. Wait, what was the quest? Go back. Okay. Hey, do you want to merge? If you can. Take the assassins. Take the headhunters. 30 cultists or spearmen. I'll take the spearmen. And then you can go and fight. They have a battle strength of 1. These have a combat strength of 6. So this should be horrible. Oh. I moved the wrong army. Hang on a minute. I thought, wait, they have a battle strength of 1? As I moved them, I was thinking, that can't be right. Yeah, it's not right because it's the wrong person. Let me just have a quick look at this. Events, report. Okay. Yeah, kind of met them already. Sealer's plan worked. Shamed by hearing the words of the commander's loyal officers, the soldiers willingly turned in the instigators, restoring the army's obedience. $310. Okay. Campaign. Leftovers. 6. That's a bit better. Get a quick save though. 6 combat strength as opposed to the 1 that they had. Hope the assassins get to go first. Would you mind not doing that? Awesome. And we get them all back. The errand is complete, if you want to call it an errand. You want you to move all the way over here. Leftovers, you have 3 movement left. Travel. The assassins are special forces, not technically a spellcasting unit, which is what Setsuna has abilities for. All spellcasting units. So if that worked, that would be amazing. I kind of need to swap the people that I have. He needs more spellcasters. Or do you actually have spellcasting? Arcane magic. Okay. Ooh, 9 minutes until I get this. Adds units to the target army with a total value of that. The unit type is chosen randomly from the units that are already present in the army. So, I know what I need to do. You all need to travel over here. Actually, you can make it over to them. Oh, God damn it. I really wish you could just tell them to move to a space that's already occupied rather than switching to these. If I merge these and give you these now. However, I want to take the marksman out. And then I want to switch back to myself. And we need to go straight back. But I think I'm going to teleport. There's 1 day cooldown, okay. Done. Now this should work. Oh, I need to take you down here. Can I just use this if I target you directly? Or should I wait until the next day? Because you have no movement left, which is the annoying part. And I don't want to target anything else. Like, I don't know who that's targeting. Oh, unless I can click that. It targeted behind. God damn it. Should have quick saved before then. Targeted the wrong thing. Means I have to do that all again, including this fight. Wasn't that difficult to do, to be fair. Just nuke these down. And then wander up and whack. Okay, so oh, I could do it this way. Hang on a minute. Splits. Just put you over there for now. And then wander your ass up here. 9 minutes. So let's switch back to me. Teleport to Dresden. That'll do. Quick save. Switch to this. Call to arms. Perfect. Get your ass over to my others. Almaty, you don't need to split anything off now. You have 50 movement, so I can move you over here properly. That's a lot of damage. Hell of a lot of damage. Right. I can't move anymore. I need to split this. And then send you over here. I know there's an ad playing, but it's fine for now. Merge. Headhunters. And then the leftovers march up here. These guys I really don't care about. Then we do the crusade management for the reports that we got. Pardon, don't care. Hunted down, mutiny. Yeah, them I don't care about. Okay. Wait a minute. What were the events again? Need to go to court and then oh yeah. Okay. I know there's an ad playing. But I'm just going to keep wandering up there. Enter. And then we wait until the ad's finished. Although there was something I need to do real quick. So I'm just going to mute a second. I'll just be a couple more seconds. Okay, let's get back. Just had to order something really quickly. Aranka, who was admiring the Azatas frozen in their impressive fighting stances, looks at you. Selena, you're just in time. We're holding a tournament. These are our guests, Solemn Star, an Azata of the Liland people, and Raucous Laughter, a Brelani Azata. They came down to us from Elysium, and now they're going to give us a display of their combat skills. The Azatas greet you with graceful salutes. Aranka smiles widely and drops her voice to a whisper. This fight has a symbolic meaning. There has been a disagreement between the courts to which Solemn Star and Raucous Laughter belong. They're not enemies, of course, but there is a true rivalry between them. They'll never admit it, but they expect you to support one of the champions. Whichever champion you choose will send their court to aid us. Unlocks the Call the Azatas decree, allowing recruitment of Liland Azatas, spellcasters whose magical song strengthens their allies. Damage isn't that great, but they get 4 attacks. Jesus. I'm guessing it's mostly their songs that they will be dealing with. Oh, the Brelani Azatas. Sharpshooters, dangerous both at a distance and in close combat. Oh, you had me at sharpshooters. What is this damage? Jesus, they only have 1 attack, but they hit like a freaking truck. The unit's attacks deal additional power times d6 times unit number electricity damage, which I don't think is probably included in this, maybe? They have a plus 25 to attack, but plus 50 damage. Skillful repulse, and then they can fire in melee. Well, I'm sorry, bards, but Brelani. Aranka smiles happily. Oh, Raucous Laughter, we wish you victory. Free Crusaders, beat your drums, blow your trumpets, draw your blades and join the dance. Let us support our indomitable guest. It's good to have you back, Selena. Things haven't been the same without you. Well then. Oh, we're up here? Okay. There's nothing else I can really do here. Don't suppose you change what you sell? Ooh, Under the Sun and the Moon. Oh yeah. Do you? No, you don't. Well then, okay. Is there anyone wait? Oh yeah. Oh, I have to do this just because I think it's going to be hilarious. Because of all the choices I remember making. Grandma Gretel. Oh, and Tina, Scenery Master. Ah, Commander, good day to you. And all that. I'm Tina from the Next Door Theatre. Remember me? So, here's the score. We've finished rehearsing and are ready to stage the world premiere of our play about your exploits. Grandma sent me to invite you. We're ready to get started. So, will you come? Great, let's leave now. Grandma Gretland, the director. Grandma Gretland's smile shines with pride and happiness. Oh my god, they actually did it. Her new ladle shines equally bright, and she holds it like a scepter. Ladies and gentlemen, the day has come that every participant in the crusade has awaited with bated breath. The day when we, the Next Door Theatre, finally present to you our newest production. Hurrah, theatre! I wonder, if I comment on everything that happens, will people decide that I'm an impolite dragon? Fine, I'll behave. Okay. Theatre, theatre! Ember laughs melodiously and claps her hands. Raybor casts a long, thoughtful look at Ember. The elf's joy is reflected on the dwarf's stern face by a slight smile. The massive prop catapult behind Grammar creaks loudly and somewhat ominously in time with her words. At least, you hope it's a prop. Today we return to the recent past, to one of the first victories won by the Commander. Our show is dedicated to these grandiose, incredible, mind-blowing, exciting, large-scale, grand and legendary events many of you probably witnessed firsthand. As the director and playwright, I feel humbled and honoured to. Captivated by her own speech, Grammar brandishes her ladle with it wild enthusiasm and accidentally touches, but only lightly, one of the catapult's levers. Uh-oh. You hear a theatrically loud whisper from the ranks of the actors. Does anyone remember what we used to load that catapult? I have a better question. What did the projectile hit? I see something that resembles a plume of smoke. In the place similar to the one where we left the crates our props are in. I put my cherry pie in the catapult bucket to have a secret snack during the performance, and now it flew away. The last sentence is followed by a loud sob. Stop panicking, the show must go on even if we are left without our costumes and props. If something does not go according to plan, improvise. Having whispered these instructions quite loudly to her crew, Grammar Gretling gives a beaming smile to the audience. Nothing more than a few fireworks to celebrate our premiere. And now we shall begin. Hurrah for the premiere! In the year 4715, in the area near Dresden, a figure appears in front of the army awaiting her orders. It is their leader, Knight Commander Selena. If I remember correctly, I chose the Cyclops. Yes, they have a Cyclops in their theatre group to represent me. My heart burns. Lambkin pauses, moving his lips quietly. Before inspiring her army with a stirring speech, the commander paused, preparing to say the most important words. Oh my god, I can sabotage it. Oh, do I do the stupid stuff or the actual stuff? Well, I've already chosen myself as a Cyclops. Marmalade. My heart burns with marmalade. Yes, marmalade. Wow, how did I never think up such a great prompt myself? Your suggestions are the best, Selena. I wish they'd actually put Ivu next to me, not over in the darkness. My heart burns with marmalade. We will never give up. Onward, onward, my warriors. The huge Cyclops delivers his speech enthusiastically, growling the word marmalade almost like a battle cry. The commander's speech was certainly inspiring, but she understood it wasn't enough in the face of the upcoming dangers. She needed to describe the goal to the army and give real hope to the soldiers. And so the commander exclaimed. Grammar throws the encouraging glance at Lambkin, and Lambkin throws a pleading glance at you. What? Rory the Warrior and Roger the Worrier were reared wrongly in a rural brewery. Oh my god, getting a Cyclops to say that, who can barely speak common as is. But I do like the wash your hands before you eat. I'm going to tell jokes. Rory the Warrior and Roger the Worrier were reared wrongly in a rural brewery. Lumpkin stares at you with obvious respect. Smart words, I exclaimed. Then, with her army properly inspired, the commander explained the details of her grand strategic plan. As we all know, the commander planned to disperse the enemy's legions by charging them on the back of a huge, formidable mountain goat. Grammar pauses and glances askance at the quite ordinary pony standing near the edge of the stage. Oh no. A huge but miniature mountain goat of a rare pony-like breed. Super intelligent miniature giant space pony. Lambkin is going to... Oh no. I have done the horrible choices for this poor pony. Are we completely sure Pretzel is up to the task? You named it Pretzel? I haven't been to any of his rehearsals, but he definitely doesn't look like he's ready to ride down demonic legions. Not to worry, our esteemed soundmaster is backstage and will lure Pretzel with a carrot. Our pony can move as fast as a hurricane for a carrot. He would charge a Baylor if any Baylor were foolish enough to stand between Pretzel and his carrot. It seems to me that something has gone wrong. Do you know how many ponies I had to audition for this role? An entire herd. This was the only one that was any good. He did this trick perfectly during the rehearsals. I don't know why he decided to dig his heels in now. Oh, Pretzel, how you've let me down. And now that all of you have witnessed the most spectacular, dramatic and impressive culmination of our play, let us return to reality for a moment, to welcome the person whom we are all gathered here to celebrate, the Commander. After all, this was one of her earliest adventures. Achievement unlocked, next door play. So, what do you say, Commander? Did you like our show? I had so much fun. Of course, sure, a mysterious smile appears on Grandma Gretlin's face. Believe it or not, Commander, but every true comedian knows their calling is to provoke laughter and smiles, not necessarily on stage. And it need not be a successful, professional and perfectly organised performance. Sometimes our art exceeds the limitations of the stage. And now, unfortunately, the time has come to say goodbye. We were with you almost from the first day, but now the show is over, and the next door theatre troupe has other places to be and other places to perform.
I'm
Aww.
gone.
Do you need to talk about anything? No. Good. Okay. That's that sorted. Oh, I know what I need to do. I have a bunch of crap in my inventory. Or inventory. Or inventory. Take your pick. I need to sell them. Hey, Wilsa. Oh, Wilsa Garm's smile looks fractured, forced. Permission to speak, Commander. Commander. The quartermaster frowns. I don't enjoy telling you this, but we've got trouble. Soldiers are going missing from the camp. They're gone a day, sometimes two, and then we find their bodies mauled so badly even the scouts can't hold back their tears. We've seen all kinds of terror during this war, but the sight of those remains sends shivers down my spine. It doesn't happen often. We usually lose 1 or 2 people each month. It's a minor loss in the grand scheme of things, but it's been happening for a while. I guess it started right after you left for the Abyss. But the scouts brought news just the other day. They say it's the work of one band of demons, vile beasts, even worse than the rest. We're almost at the end of our tether. The lads are asking you, Commander. Give us the word to track them and hunt them down like the cursed monsters that they are. We want vengeance. We will track down the demons and exact vengeance for the fallen. Okay. Wilson nods gravely. The lads will be happy. They've been itching to find these beasts and get even. Show me what you have. Which I don't really care about. I just want you to buy all this crap. Bardish +3, composite longbow +1, composite longbow +3, falchion +2. Everything, Scimitar +4, long spear, long sword, breastplate, chain shirt, mithril chain shirt, mithril full plates, pretty protection +3 because I have +4s. With 5 rings of evasion. I'll take one of them back. +4. +4. +2. +4. Natural armor we shall sell. I'm the +4 because I have a +5 here. Mighty Fist +2 can sell the cloak resistance and the +3. Oh yeah, Contagious Shroud. I'll sell both lesser braces of archery. Oh, I never equipped to you. It's fine. I could probably sell the extend meta magic rods. I'll sell the lesser one. I still have all 4 good, because I'll need that eventually. I'm gonna sell all these cure wounds, moderate wounds, moderate wounds, moderate wounds. I'll keep the critical one. Good hope, good hope. I'll keep both of them. Wand of heal, that's pretty good. Wand of remove disease, I'll keep you just in case, although it only has 1 charge. Do you sell ingredients? I think these, okay. Now you sell a large bag of holding, which I will not need. Okay, deal, give me the money. Let's just double check if people have ingredients. Thiefling connections, ingredients. Oh, you do have ingredients. You know what? I'll just buy them all. Doubt the blacksmith has ingredients, but we can always check. Nope. Let's check over here. Arsino probably has ingredients. Cloak of Resistance +6. Jesus. Jewelry trader. 5. Oh, notable. Do I buy the diamonds just because? It's 150 grand. Wait. Okay, it's just notable. Oh, I should probably go and talk to the storyteller, see if he has anything new, but I don't think he does. Use the help of a cleric. Ingredients. Sending colorful feathers. Oh, brew potions. Scribe scrolls. I wonder if I should just buy all of these anyway. How much would this set me back? A decent chunk by the looks of it. Not you two. $101,000. Screw it. Buying it. Let's go One-Eyed Devil and the Inn. Half Measure Tavern. Don't think the One-Eyed Devil will have anything ingredients wise or notable, but I may as well check. Oh, he does. Theo. Okay, let us go in here. The tavern should have ingredients. Of all places. Oh, that. I want to see what you actually have though. Usable. I have all of these. Okay. It's a lot of onion soup recipes. Do I have a recipe? Demon Slayer soup. Hi KHG, I'm doing fine. I hope you're doing well. I will say that it is too warm. It is unbearably warm. I'll sell you because I already have Demon Slayer soup. Okay. I think that's everywhere I can buy
Follow my steps.
ingredients from. Yeah. Being for me, I've never dealt well in warm temperatures at all. So I know it's not as hot here as some places. Like, say like America with their 90s when it comes to Fahrenheit. I just think he's like 35 degrees or something. Stupid. That would kill me. But I work in a freezer literally in a freezer. So you could probably tell what temperatures I prefer. Oh, I forgot this cake. Sure, Finian. Hello, Finian. I am coming to again. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. Okay. I've read all this before. Thank you for your story. Okay. I need to... No, I did talk to Finian.
Tread lightly.
Wim Hof. I think someone who works where I work, one of the drivers, mentioned him before.
I'm gone.
But I never really looked into it fully. But I recall seeing something about a guy who just like sits and does breathing exercises or something while in like freezing cold and can withstand stupid temperatures. But that was a while ago when I saw that video. Okay, let's go. Oh, I'll need to do crusade management for the new stuff that I've got, I think. Crusade management. Okay, I have read all them. Army. I guess I don't have the decrees just yet. I probably have to wait until the next day before they show up. So let's go and move myself around on the map. I need to... Where do I want to go? Nameless Ruins I can't do yet because I need to do the Ineluctable Prison to get the last mask. I do need to go to the Laughing Caves. Oh, I need to go to the old Sarkorian mines. I think that's most things up at this end. Take 1 day and 18 hours. And in 20 hours I could just teleport somewhere else. Okay. Okay, let's fight them.
Save the last one for me.
Oh,
The
you
world in
poor
current-
bastards. Ember, calm down. Thought you were trying to save everyone. Alright, I should probably do this. There we go. So then it automatically starts using saddle. Oh, wait a minute. This is a free action now for you, right? Yeah. I'm not sure if that works. If you'll do your free action and then just start hitting normally. I hope that's how it works if you set it to auto cast. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, still need the next day. Nope, carry on. Okay. Now we can move everyone around. travel to Dresden because I don't care about you. You can also kind of travel to Dresden. Let's take you to the Commander's Key. Let's bring you down. And then I kinda want... I'll take you and you because you're in my other army. Do I want to give the assassins to my ranged group? I think I kind of do. So you lot can go down to Setsuna, who's way down here. You can remain there. Your leftovers, who I want to split these two off of. Almaty, you have space for one more. Perfect space for assassins. Leftovers. March up to Dresden and combine with those. Who you combine the other way around. Wait a minute. No. It combined them the wrong way, so the general got unassigned. That sucks.
Reddit protest has eliminated my joke supply. Enjoy the lack of joke.
Aww. Yeah, the Reddit protest, while great, is incredibly annoying. But thank you, Patch, for the resub. I really appreciate it. 6 months. Really doesn't feel like 6 months. It never does. Do I just move you back? Are there any demons en route right now? No is the answer to that. But yeah, I understand, Patch. But it's killing you inside. It's like, where's my jokes? Actually, I'll move you to that side. This is just begging to be fireballed. Okay, you have no more movement. Let's go to the Crusade management screen. Decrees. Call the Azatas. How many do I get? 5 of them. For 140 takes 2 days. Doing it. Is it repeatable? Become available again in 5 days. Okay. Drake training is almost done. That's amazing. Okay, let's continue on. Fight! I will fight everybody and loot everything.
Your pain is my pleasure.
These Dyrachnians and the Basu used to be so terrifying. Now it's like, whatever. How much damage are we dealing? Like, Regel's dealing like 52 damage normally. And taking like 1d6 damage himself. 62 damage. 84 was a crit from Camellia, who doesn't hit hard, she just hits a lot. There we go. And yeah, I'm also hoping that my emotes will be done soonish, like within this month. It's just Teal has been very busy, which is understandable. She does good work. No, keep marching. Oh, the traveling merchant. Let's approach. He may have ingredients. What's up, skeletal salesman? What are you selling now? I asked for defensive things. Belt of physical might +6. What are we all wearing? Physical perfection. Belt of alacrity. Okay. Yo, I really wish you had a physical flow belt +6. No, I'm keeping you with this belt. Yeah, you don't really have the best stuff, my dude. Wait, what was that? Purging something? Purging chains. This +5 adamantine chain shirt makes its wearer immune to ability score damage. Nah. Do I have any ability score damage to anybody? Speaking of, nope, okay. What do you sell now? Okay, personal protection. Let's do the Hunter's Arsenal. Don't really want to kill the dude. Not that he can probably die any— oh yeah.
Our duty calls.
Come along, Ember and Darren. I know you're dying from exhaustion, but now you're not. Carry on. Yeah, I don't care. We're gonna go here. Oh. Crusade management is back. You have a combat strength of 9 now. What's recruitment like? Oh, do I get the Houndmasters? Or do I skip it? They don't deal much damage. I'm gonna search for new units. Wolf Riders. You're giving me all the stuff that I don't want. Rogues, I'd rather prefer the assassins. Duelists. You're giving me all the stuff that I don't want to hire. Sucks because I have an extra slot that they're giving me to hire from. Okay. Oh, the Spinner of Nightmares is there too. I wonder if I can get through to that side somehow. Very quickly. Don't think I can, because there's a massive crack in the land. I can, however, get through to the Laughing Caves, which I need to do. Okay, let's just carry on to there. We're gonna move over there and try and take them out. You need to carry on moving. You need to wait until I can give you an army again. So I'm going to change your name back to Leftovers. That's what you all are. I can't assign you for another almost 2 days. Which is stupid. Demon army of value 12. Holy crap, what is this? Cultists of the Swarm, Beskavor Swarm. They don't hit very hard. Sacrifice for the Swarm. Unit deals damage to itself and restores hit points to the target Swarm unit. So does that mean if you kill the Swarm unit, they're useless? They have like no health. Honestly, that doesn't feel too bad to fight. I know it's gonna be terrible, but now I'm interested. Even without the reinforcements that this guy was getting. I was hoping that would kill more of them.
Huh?
But we can't sicken them? If I can, that would be funny. Oh nice, they could attack again. Ooh, sweet. They really do hurt themselves. Um, 37. Sure, let's go there. Let's run back. You guys, I need you to move. Oh, that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Jesus. I'm just gonna do it again. Damn it, I was hoping they would survive. Let's do this. Well, I think that was a crit. You need to go here. I'm gonna reload this fight. So I think I can do this a bit better. It's just way too many losses that I got for that. If I do this, Song of Seasons. Oh, that works out amazing. Move you up here. Oh, that's not so good. Then again, you two may just heal. Actually, no, you're going to attack. It's not what I was hoping. But if I move you here, you should survive. Really wish you could get another move. I'll move you here. Then I move here. These two will get to attack. You may kill all my demons, unfortunately. But then everyone should explode. And deal quite a lot of damage. And then like a fireball. Kills off one swarm. And I shall work on another swarm. I think that crit 35. Okay, let's move you back here. Zero, 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 zero. 6 to 11. I think I need to move the Hell Knights away because they're just not going to be able to do much at all. I can move them here. I need you to kill these, please. Thank you. Ooh, kill them as well. Okay. I'm going to do Song of Seasons just to heal everybody. Nice. And they look to just be attacking them all, which is great. Let's get as much damage as possible. And we don't lose the demons. Awesome. Discari's cultists have gathered a big pile of treasures, gold, bars of various metals, vials with ingredients, tools and supplies. Their actions seem to have no logic at all. They simply hoarded everything of any value to satiate the ultimately insatiable hunger of their lord. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot. That's also a lot. Voice of the Cursed Bard? Do I have to go here? I guess so. That's a lot of swarms. Locust swarm. Oh, they have poison. Great. And stunning attack. Awesome. Crusader army, you're moving along the way. Leftovers are there. Let's go back to myself, who needs to rest. How many more of these can I make? Skullberry pie? 20 more of them. Ooh, I have Demon Slayer Super Veil. I can make one. Okay. Yeah, I'm saving this one because Demon Slayer Soup is amazing. +3 cooking bonus to attack, damage rolls, all skill checks, and saving throws for a day. It's like, Jesus. How much? Do you want anything else with that? Okay, begin resting.
You were observing me earlier whilst I was practicing with my rapier, Daron. Did you find it a captivating sight?
Oh, indeed. As captivating as a dancing cobra, a rushing avalanche, or a raging thunderstorm. And just as with those natural phenomena, it is important to do two things: enjoy the view and keep one's distance.
Yeah, I would keep my distance from Camellia as well. I think everybody should keep their distance from Camellia, except maybe like prison guards. Okay. Spinner of Nightmares Den. I should also do that really soon, but it's just getting there. Have I built anything here? Yes, I have. I'm gonna go to the Crusade menu. This is what I was looking for. Okay, you have all those buildings, 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 buildings. Okay. I do need to work on getting something else. Fort to a bastion, I think it is. Like, I'd like one here, probably. Just for another teleportation. Yeah, that seems good. Sinister Mansion. Yeah, that seems like a great place to turn into development. What am I using logistics on right now? Oh, the Stargazers. Right. What am I not using? I'm not using military. Oh, leadership needs to rank up very soon. If I even can rank up. But at least look at all of this. This is so good. I really need to start working on upgrading more locations. Well, I'm rested. Let's quick save. And then let's head on into this location to find Seal Kint, I think. Oh, there's an ad starting soon. Yay! Awkward timing. It's awful that it shows the guy on the map. I'm mounted. No, I am not. Now I am. How many dragon bone or dinosaur bones do I have now? 29. I can use them 4 more times. Also, I love the fact that I'm now like a space Gundam butterfly. I love the design on these wings. And the fact that they shake. It's like... Armor am I wearing? Oh, yeah.
This war must end.
Natural attacks for a number of minutes equal to the Witcher's level. Choose one. The creature gains 1 bite attack that deals 1d8 points of damage, or the creature gains 2 claw attacks that deal 1d4 points of damage. Now I'm going to put this over there, because I forgot I had that.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Hi to you, Dayron. Call lightning. Okay.
I'll prove my worth.
You can trust me.
Should we proceed?
Yeah, this is going to be insane with him. Randomly provides additional 1d4 cold, fire, acid or electricity damage on a successful hit with a weapon. Regal attacks 7 times. And you attack 5 times. Darren attacks 7 times. And you attack 6. Okay, everybody's ready. Where is the dude? Oh, maybe I should check the giant door. There he is. Captain Sealkind looks much thinner, dustier, and more exhausted than before, but he is as determined and optimistic as ever. A meeting I did not expect. Allow me to congratulate you on your return from your expedition to the Abyss. Why did you leave Dresden? My disagreements with the top brass became insurmountable. I treated our expedition here like a rescue mission from the very beginning. I told them that there were refugees behind enemy lines, full of people who needed our help. Or refugees, sorry. Alas, the leadership was only interested in how much Neurosium would pay for the chopped off heads of demons and cultists. After just a few months, they sent their emissaries and tried to remove me from command. I don't mind facing a court of my comrades, but who would carry on with my mission? So I left town and had a little adventure on my own. What are you doing here? Sealkin flexes his fingers, grimacing in pain. Digging. I spent the last 3 days shoveling dirt after they forced me to leave Dresden and the Blackstone Company. I fully devoted myself to archaeological excavations. When you discovered my missing patrol in this area, I had a hunch that I'd been moving in the right direction. And I was correct. I bet there is a Sarkorian settlement hiding just beyond this door. I'd like to believe there will be living Sarkorians in there. Unfortunately, I ran into some difficulties and was about to go for help when you showed up. 1 second, I just need to check something. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. How did you know to look here? It really is simple. There was a mining town called Zazful not far from here. According to archived records, the demons raised it. But 14 years after the world wound opened, a Sarkorian refugee in Mendev had a strange vision. He was a shaman, and in a trance his ancestors told him that some of his kinsmen were still alive, waiting to be rescued from the prison of stone. Subsequent genealogical research confirmed that these kinsmen used to live in this town. As for the prison of stone, I think the hint was pretty clear. They sought refuge in the caves below. Looks like you could use some help. That would be very kind of you. I managed to uncover this door, but opening it without any tools is beyond my capabilities. I found a poor fellow buried under the rocks, a Kelly, judging by his appearance. If you can help get his body out from under the rubble, I can use it to prove that my theory is correct. Then I will be able to return here on a full-fledged expedition. Push against the rock. Let's not waste time. All together now. I knew I could count on you. We should search the body. Oof, judging by the stench, it's been here for weeks. A key from the cave. A key of Sarkorian design. Judging by its length, the corresponding lock must be colossal. Yeah, you mean this? Where is Sealkind? Hello? Where did you move to? You're blind, right? He has just disappeared. Okay, open the door. Let's have a look. What's the worst that could happen? This feels like a vault from Fallout. To the mine shaft. I don't trust this, so let's prepare. It's quite big as well. A bunch of pale and emaciated humans wearing blue rags look at you with fearful eyes. Their leader is a tall old man. Who are you? Are you demons? Clutching a pickaxe with his hands that still have strength in them, the old man mutters to his fellows, "My father said demons have red eyes and spew fire out of their asses. Is it possible the buggers have grown less nasty over the years?" "We're no demons, old man. We're crusaders, the sworn enemy of demons." The grey-haired man lowers his weapon and turns to his comrades with obvious doubt. "Crusaders? Who are they? Father never told me about them. But if you aren't demons, welcome." The old man makes a serious effort to crack an affable smile. "How many years have they been down here?" The first crusade was like 100 years ago? Maybe longer? Because Queen Galfrey is 300 years? No. No, she's over 100. Why do I have 300 years stuck in my head? Now tell me, Crusader, or whatever you are, what's happening on the surface? How far away are our forces? When will we be rescued? How soon will Sarkoris beat back the demons? We'll drive the demons away soon, but I have bad news about Sarkoris. It fell over 100 years ago. The old man's face grows dark. So that's how it is then. Sarkoris is no more. Our kinsmen, our clans, our country, everything's gone. You've brought ill tidings, and many sad songs will be sung around our fire tonight. Who are you? What do you mean, who are you? We live here, you know. This place was called Mineshaft 14 back when they mined iron here. But then, after demons poured out of the stinking world wound, the miners and local folks hid down here and sealed the door behind them. That's how we survived. We've been waiting for outside help ever since, while 4 generations were born right here in this cave. 4 generations. Oof. But our compatriots don't seem to be in a hurry to mount a rescue. The old man's voice rings with bitterness. Amazing. A genuine relict. A culture completely isolated from outside influences. This is what I call unearthing a priceless treasure. Sealkin addresses the old man with passionate interest. Do you know how many years have passed since then? Do you take us for savages? Of course we do. We would have vanished in the dark ages ago if we weren't counting time. Do you know what it feels like when nothing ever changes? When you can't tell the difference between minutes, hours or days? That's creepy, Sonny. So we take turns keeping track by counting heartbeats. We change every 15,000 pulses. Meh is the one counting now. Meh. The old man nods toward a stocky miner right next to him who looks a bit absent-minded and sometimes moves his lips silently. He's counting his pulses. Jesus. What happens if you do some exercise? Have you ever tried to escape? Do we look like people with a death wish, or do you take us for boulder-brained fools? Everybody knows there's death outside, with stinking demons rampaging all over the place. Suppose we do get out, what next? Where would we go? How would we survive? We've never seen the sun in the sky, so everyone would be blind. We've never felt grass under our feet or smelled breezes wafting from the fields. The world would be dangerous and strange. No, we'd rather stay here, where it's safe and where the darkness is in our own. How do you even survive here? Words start pouring from the old man's mouth like water from a broken dam. It is clear he has been waiting for the chance to recite his list of woes. We survive solely by the gods' providence, thank goodness for that. Our existence is tolerable, although things could certainly be better. When our ancestors entered the mineshaft and sealed themselves in, they realized they had nothing but rocks to eat and nothing but dirt to pour down their throats, and so the priests gathered and prayed to the three deities, Erastil, Gosra, and Pelura, beseeching them to protect us. Is this the first time I've heard Gosra mentioned? Gosra is a fickle deity. And that night a stream sprung in the deepest tunnel. Everyone thought they were about to die, that everyone would drown before they even got the chance to starve. But the stream formed a lake. Then the water stopped and never rose any higher. Thus our ancestors got water, fish, and moisture for growing mushrooms in the caves, plus a sign that they had not been forgotten by the gods. The old man spits out a glob of phlegm. And what a sign it was. Have you ever tried subsisting on fish and fungi? Just fish, fungi, each day until the end of your life. Had our ancestors been smart, they would have prayed for the gods to teach them to eat rocks. We have rocks aplenty, all kinds. But no, we do not complain. Instead, we humbly give thanks to our blessed patrons. There is an ancient temple not far from the mineshaft. We call it the Shrine of the Three. Judging by its direction, it's exactly where our spring comes from, except... The foreman falters and grimly stares at the cold rocks underfoot. There's a limit to any miracle. Has some misfortune befallen you? A misfortune? We have a word for this misfortune, but you're too young to hear such obscenities. Our stream has gone bad. The water in it has become foul and rotten, barely fit to drink. The fish in this poison just die, while we waste away from stomach cramps. We had no choice but to send one of us to scout the shrine. The luckiest one, gods be damned. He was gone for 3 days. Then we heard rattling at the door, as if someone was starting to unlock it. A deafening crash followed. The rocks behind the door rumbled. Dirt flowed, and then there was silence. We couldn't even unlock the door to see what happened on the other side. One thing was clear, our lucky guy was dead. And now you've shown up. Mayhap you've been sent by the gods. Do you mind checking what happened at the Shrine of the Three? You're used to moving around in the open, quite unlike us. The Brigadier's words betray a hint of jealousy. The captain turns to you and speaks quietly but forcefully. Not helping them would make us criminals in the eyes of humanity and history. I'll deal with your problem. The old man nods gratefully and croaks. That's good, outsider. Do not fail us. Great. Hi, Harmonious. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Or should I be like, Crow? Since you're like, Zera. We've already had our fair share of suffering. The foreman makes a brief arcane gesture and you feel a gentle breeze caress your face. Warding spells protect the shrine, but they will not harm you as long as you bear my mark. I want to know more about the Shrine of the Three. Our ancestors visited the shrine to pray to the three gods who look after our people. Legends say that before the shrine was dedicated to Erastil, Pelura and Gosra, it was associated with an older set of gods whose names are now forgotten. It is said that they went into exile to worlds outside our own, beyond our knowledge. When demons spewed forth from the world wound, the god callers who safeguarded that place squared off against them and lost. The very last of them sealed the shrine, fled its protection, and joined a group of his frightened kinsmen who looked for refuge. It was my father, the last god caller in our family. Well, enjoy your lurk, and I hope work isn't too bad. I always want to recommend Pathfinder and any CRPGs. It's just you have to be a certain kind of person to play them and learn all the mechanics and all the feats and all the options. Or you just have someone else build a guide for you. I have heard so much about this sacred tradition. God callers would contact the lesser deities of Sarkoris, clan gods, and sometimes even patrons of individual families. Many scholars even believe them to be not deities proper, but powerful spirits from the entourage of real gods. The captain notices the foreman's scathing glare and immediately corrects himself, but that mistake is doubtlessly caused by lack of truthful knowledge about Sarkoris and its culture. If you love D&D, it depending on what edition of D&D, if you're used to like 3.5, you'll love this game. If you're used to 5, it might be a bit much, but it's learnable. I have some questions about how you survive down here. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is that, so you should be fine. I have some questions about how you survive down here. The old man adjusts the blue rags on his shoulders, then nods regally. Ask away. If you're that curious, I'm the foreman, and I speak for all of the mine shaft. I like the old stuff in the fact that it gives you so many options, but I understand how it can be very overwhelming to people. I do think that Pathfinder 2nd Edition has got a decent balance between both of them. It does have a lot of options though, and I really want a Pathfinder 2nd Edition video game. I think it would be amazing. I really want to get back into another TTRPG group. It's just finding a group that understands my work schedule, because I always have to essentially apply to US based groups online, and they don't believe me that I go to sleep after them. I look on Roll20, I look on LFG forums, I have Pathfinder Discord 2nd edition, I have Starfinder Discord channel. I've not really looked around in a while. I may do that eventually. But yeah, for me, I've always had very miss rather than hits. How it can be hit and miss in groups is to be expected. Mostly they're misses for me. Because it's like I eventually find a group that I may like, but then it turns out the DM decided to do something different, or one or two members of the group decide after the second or even first or sometimes even session 0 that no, they actually want something else to do. So bye. Like, I always remember signing up to one group because it sounded really good. So we all went through character creation, built everything, geared up our characters. And then just as we were about to start session 0, the DM said, oh yeah, we're using variant encumbrance rules. Okay, well that's fine because we started at level 2, so my artificer has a bag of holding. Oh no, they don't exist. This is what you tell people before they sign up. And encumbrance rules are great for people that want to play really stupid survival games. But for every day, don't just limit your players just because you're like, oh, I want to try these at the last minute. Warn them, because a lot of people don't want to play by them. Or the people that do are already playing strong characters. And they don't have to worry. Me as an artificer that had 7 tool proficiencies and a bunch of the tool sets for them could no longer walk. Because tools are kind of heavy. Okay, tell me more about this place. The foreman's voice is filled with a mixture of pride and bitterness. The mine shaft is our home. It's a large and glorious mine, except nobody ever expected humans to dwell here. The top passages were exhausted ages ago, and we use this space to build our homes. Down below is the Great Hall, where our clan gathers to discuss matters of importance, listen to stories, and cook our food. There is a crack in the rocks that sucks out the smoke and allows fresh air to trickle in. The small tunnels run deep. They're very damp and good for all kinds of mushrooms. There is a lake at the very bottom. They say our ancestors used to fish using bait, bugs and worms, that kind of thing. But we spear our food. We dive into the deep and stab fish with a pointy stick. Our home is a harsh mistress. It wasn't built for men, it was built for work. But what can we do? What are these clothes you're wearing? Or those clothes you're wearing? They are mining overalls. What do you expect us to make new clothes from? Fish scales? These garments were worn by our forefathers, and they're the only thing from the surface that we have left. We patch them up the best we can, but they get threadbare anyway. We'll be walking stark naked in a generation or two, like kobolds or some other beasts. That's alright as long as our descendants keep counting time so we don't turn wild. If we forget time, we'll become animals, grow fangs and eyes big as saucers. Then we'll devour one another, the old man grimaces. What's your name? I was named Jarrison at birth, but the last 24 years people have simply been calling me Foreman. It started in the times of my father, and the eldest dweller of the mines has been called Foreman ever since. The old man strokes his hair. My father was a great man, a pious priest, a leader and a god-caller. Alas, he could not teach me to call the gods, and he carried his knowledge with him to the grave. But my family still honours his memory. You've satisfied my curiosity. Attack! I have to go. Since you are not a demon, go, and make sure to wear a hat or the sun will burn your head. The old man delivers his parting words with earnestness, as if he really believes that you are in serious danger. With your permission, I would like to stay with these people. I can't wait to I must ensure that the inhabitants of the mine are in no danger now that we've unsealed it. We just let all the demons in, essentially. I do also want to eventually start my own TTRPG group at one point, but it's a lot of work.
Follow my steps.
For what I would like to do. Oh hey, you know all this equipment that you can't replace from the surface? I mean, it would be a shame if someone were to take it. I need to test it. That's it. I need to test all of your equipment. This is an inspection. Everyone's just happy with me taking everything. Okay, that's the way down to the lower floor. So, bookcase.
Let us be careful.
I really do hate how loud that sound is. It's because I have an aura on someone. And they keep walking in and out of it because they're too quick. Did I get any books from here? No. Just some shoddy gear.
Tread lightly.
I mean, it's a bunch of crap that I can sell at least. This is loot, but it's not showing up as lootable. Except for the mouse cursor changing.
I'm gone.
Well, one of the things that I've been working on just slowly is a one-shot. Like, very slowly. Because I'd like to run a one-shot for some people
Now, what is
that
that?
don't normally play TTRPGs. But it would be a horror one-shot. Like how Arushale is the last person. Wow, the DC was 55. She could have failed that. Jesus.
Follow my steps.
Mushrooms. Giant mutant centipede. Well, isn't that nice?
Let's head out.
Giant mutant friendly centipedes. Kinda? Yeah, I'm northern. I'm in Leeds, Bradford area. It's not to dox myself because it's fairly big, but West Yorkshire. I don't even know how far Nottingham is from me. I've never actually checked. Yeah, it's not too far, really. Yeah, I won't say the exact area because Leeds Bradford area is quite big. It also includes a place like Dewsbury, Huddersfield. Oop, everything vanished. There we go. No, I did not. But I usually would hear stuff like that from the radio at work, and I'm not at work this week. The water from the underground well is covered by a thin, oily film and it reeks of rot. Yeah, it's just Nottingham. Okay. No, I didn't hear about that at all. But yeah, I would normally hear that on the radio most likely at work. Yeah, that's pretty crap.
Let us be careful.
Always makes me wonder why people just decide to kill. I could never do it in real life. He was a good druid, deeply spiritual. May he rest in peace. Always was good with nature. Even grew a tree out of his head. Right, he used to say that he was how nature sent him all the clever thoughts in his head. He was a very smart fellow. Now I can't inspect this. Come on, Ivy. There you go. The grave looks very fresh, but the tree growing from it is surprisingly mature and tall.
Tread lightly.
Yeah, a tree out of his head. Seems rather weird. That's companion quests. A refuge from the present. Given the command of the location of a place called the Shrine of the Three. Mineshaft 40. I thought this was the Shrine of the Three, but I'm guessing not. I'm guessing it's probably another location. Okay. Yeah, sounds like the guy had a direct line to nature. I go to the exit. If the world map. Is it an actual location called the Shrine of the Three? That's the only thing I could think
Follow
of.
my steps.
Yeah, I completed that, even though it hasn't. That's weird. It smells like someone's having a barbecue outside. Oh, Shrine of the Three. Do I have to go that direction? Oh. Crusade. Call the Azatas. 5 Brilani Azatas are recruited. They are sharpshooters, yes. Oh, good God, everything opened up. Idle? Many recruits are eager to serve under the command of a legendary reconnaissance officer who also eggs them on to accept death-defying missions. As dozens of soldiers have lost their lives trying to earn his approval, the other officers are asking the commander to intervene. Okay. All units gain the Prudent feat, which does... This unit is unaffected by flanking. Okay. Encourage the officer's behaviour. Recruitment growth for all trainable units from the main archery range and main stables increases by 20%. Ooh. All trainable units from the main barracks receive the vulnerable feat. Not so good. Assign the best warriors to the officer's unit. Unlocks the best of the best decree. 4 honor guards are recruited at the commander's headquarters. Grand tier unit special forces. I mean, okay, send the officers to look for recruits in Mendev. Recruitment growth for trainable units increases by 25% for 24 days. I don't like that. This is a temporary version. Doesn't say if it's repeatable either. The thing is, I may take this for one specific reason. The best of the best. I don't have anything that's using military right now. Well, they're not that bad. They do deal... It's kind of like their middle ground. What's Heroic Gate? All allied units within a radius of 2 squares gain a +3 bonus to attack and +3 bonus to AC for 1 round and a +10 bonus to combat morale at the start of each round. Okay. I think I'm going to take that. The best of the best. Yeah. After the commander had picked the worthiest fighters to serve under the officer's command, his unit became the best in the whole army. These soldiers are capable of completing even the most difficult tasks. Yeah, this is what I want. Because there's not a guarantee that I will kill them with a fire spell, even though it gives so much more damage. Whereas this is just straight up damage. Is there anything else I want to do with diplomacy? I mean, I kind of want to declare independence. It takes 10 days to solve. This takes 5. Oh, I did want to do this one as well, I think. Spectacles. Stunning an enemy is rather nice. -2 penalty to attack rolls. This would probably make it... no. I think I would go for the offer of prayer to Jubilex arrows. I'm going to issue this first. I can declare independence later, which I'm definitely going to do because screw the Queen. Let's issue that, and then... "5 days, okay. This I'm not doing because there's no point really. Because cultists are just stupidly weak. You need to continue on to there. I need you to move with them as well. So let's send you up here. 101. It's fine. I know it's going to take a while. You need to move down. Setsuna. That's all the locusts, yeah. You're going to move here. And then you're going to merge. Leftovers. Can I assign you 24 hours essentially still? I hate that it unassigned you from them when I merged the armies. Almaty. I think you'll do a little bit better this time against them. So let's send you over there. If you could reach it, which I think you can. -2 times mythic rank. I'm rank 9 mythic, so -18. Which means they won't act potentially. Or I could just do this. Well, let's try it. I'm hoping with the increased amount of archers of marksmen that I have now, practically double what I had before, we'll do some pretty nasty stuff. Like you can just straight up kill them. I would love for you to get another turn. Gosh, you didn't. Ooh, that's nice though. Oh, the assassins. Do I want to though? Kinda do. I'm just gonna teleport back to get out of range of these. That's fine. That's even better. Don't care that you killed the headhunters. Yeah, let's kill them. Please get another turn. Oh, damn it. One. You have one left. Good night. That went so much better than before. I love the fact that we redeemed her. Having dealt with the demons, the Crusaders discover a Sarkorian city that was turned into a necropolis. Among the sand and bleached bones, the soldiers find some ancient treasures. The intendants are already planning vast excavations. They believe that even after months of work, they would still keep finding all kinds of valuables here. Daily income increased, more materials. Which I now get 121 day. Awesome. I'm gonna change your direction. You can't move, so it's back to the party. Shrine of the Three. I need to take this out soon. Anyone exhausted? I can't tell. Didn't get anything there, so let's enter. Well, there's old Deadeye. Quick save. And I imagine that this place might be corrupt, so let's just... Buffs. Ah, I accidentally clicked out of the game. Okay. Oh, hello. Indara. I think we've met before. Have we? Indara is an Arid warrior from Garund and an expert on military history and warfare. It's a shame that this time we meet not in a tavern. Oh, her. She gave me that short sword. I bested her in mental combat. But on the field of battle, a shame for you, of course. Who are you? I am Indara, an authoritative researcher in the field of... Why am I telling you this? I am the person who is going to kill you. Do you worship demons? No, they are my allies. I offered them a deal, and they were sufficiently surprised to let me demonstrate my skills. After I planned and flawlessly executed an operation that destroyed a Blackstone Company patrol, my new colleagues were forced to admit that they could use my services as a tactical leader. Why did you come here? It was you who brought me here. All your mercenaries, to be precise. As the wise Sir Kor would say, the seventh rule of tactics is to translate your schemes into action, with one hand as you distract your foes with the other. We noticed that Blackstone Company patrols were scouring the area, so we set up an ambush and interrogated the prisoners we captured. They babbled about a hidden Sarkorian refuge not far from here. We never found it though. My new allies offered a wide range of ideas from let's grind these mountains into dust to humans be damned, let's get out of here. But I came up with a better plan. If these people still live, they must have a source of food and fresh water. We use magic to discover an underground stream that runs from this temple. By defiling it and poisoning its water, we managed to lay siege to the Sarkorian refuge without even knowing where it is. A brilliant plan, isn't it? Is there any way I can convince you that you've made a mistake by consorting with demons? Not that I haven't. Indara shrugs dispassionately. You may try, but you are unlikely to succeed. I have weighed all of the available options and decided that these demons would be the optimal helpers in my current situation. It pains me to admit, but I've grown disillusioned with the last war of Jiska. Even that legendary conflict fails to meet my high standards. It's obvious that Galarian cannot satisfy my needs, so I wish to move to a more fitting place. The Abyss consists of countless realms embroiled in endless conflict, so there must be at least one that will suit my requirements. The demons grin viciously, exchange glances and cast bloodthirsty looks at the back of Indara's head. What kind of place are you seeking? I long to see a world where weapons are so perfect that crude contests of might have become pointless. Imagine a war where every single soldier, without exception, possesses a crushing might that no armor can deflect. A war where the outcome depends entirely on tactics, flexibility, concealing yourself and your true intentions, or displaying superior planning and intellect. Indara rolls her eyes. I have grown tired of watching soldiers compete over whose axe strikes the hardest and whose shield holds the longest. Magicians argue about whose magical axe strikes the hardest and whose magical shield holds the longest. The smart ones still lose to muscle-bound brutes, to people with better armor enchantments, and to spellcasters with higher level spells. It all boils down to savage strength, completely invalidating any creative approaches. Have you ever heard of the Grand Duchy of Alkenstar? They invented something called firearms. They are weapons that kill from a distance, can penetrate any armor, and anyone can use. A ranged weapon of devastating power? That sounds promising. It would render armor obsolete and increase the importance of camouflage and maneuvering. Plus, its universal availability would make large-scale battles possible. Intriguing. Quite intriguing. But the idea of venturing into the Abyss sounds more enticing so far. These demons will deceive you and kill you once you outlive your usefulness. Of course, I have accounted for such an eventuality. Should that happen, I will destroy them all and resort to my backup plan. Among the surviving Sarkorians, whose lives I practically hold in my hands, there should be at least several practitioners of a peculiar magic tradition, the God Callers. I will make them call upon the higher powers and transport me to whichever abyssal realm I deem appropriate. Otherwise, I will completely cut off their water supply and let them die of thirst. Yeah. The demon's vile grin fade. They look at each other with uncertainty. You fail to account for something. There isn't a single god caller among the surviving Sarkorians. They have lost that ancient practice. If true, that's very regrettable. Perhaps your suggestion about journeying to Alkenstar isn't so bad after all. It's certainly better than placing my trust in demons. Even during our first meeting, I thought of you as a worthy opponent in a debate, unlike certain vivacious halfling monks. You've just proven my judgment correct. I propose we consider our conflict a mere misunderstanding. In order to make amends and thank you for the assistance, I will, of course, aid you in slaughtering these simpletons. I suggest using tactical stratagem number... Oh, explaining would take longer than dispatching them. Just finish them. Let's just finish them off. One of the demons shrieks furiously. You'll pay for that, wretch. Let's kill her the way she taught us. We'll see what her lousy tactics are worth. Okay. Indara is an expert in combat tactics. You'll have to win this battle in tactical combat mode. Oh. They force you into it. It's even grayed out. Okay, accept. I prefer combat tactic mode. I really do.
I will resist.
Hey, Conqueror?
Prepare yourself.
How's 91 damage for you? Okay, I just have to make sure everything has been turned off. Good. Hey, look, it's me. Do I get to use Ivu? Like this? Because I've never done tactical combat mode while doing this. Let's do Inspired Rage. Why not? Ivu. Breath. Then we will just march on up, maybe? I can only move 5 feet. Fair enough. Wait a minute. I have a stand action left. We're all hasted and everything. What in the world is this spell? All allies within a 60-foot burst centered on the caster. I know there's an ad playing as well. This spell affects all companions. It removes fatigue, exhaustion, all negative levels, restores all abilities and spell slots up to level 7. This spell doesn't affect Azata's mythic spellbook. Yeah, because you would just bring it back. Can't even see the rest of them. Do I have to cleanse them during the fight? Vanguard from the Abyss Combat Party. Why am I not casting that? What? Some of these are just so insane. Azata summons the power of life itself. Azata and her companions' attacks deal holy damage for 1 round per 2 caster levels. Honestly, I may as well just cast this. It's going to last long enough. I could probably just add it to the buff setup as well. May as well do this while the ad's playing for the last bit. What was the spell called again? Unbreakable Bond? Sure. Let's add it to it. And I'm going to cast it. Because Jesus Christ, is this amazing. Especially when it's lasting for so long. 24 hours should do. Why do I have it twice? End turn. Camellia. You probably can't charge... Oh, you can charge them. Hounds.
The world in crimson!
Good job, Camellia. Ember. I mean... This is probably going to be a mistake, wherever it is. Here. Single. I assume that's a good thing. Okay. Darren, can you charge? Probably not. You even have the ability to... Oh, there it is. You there. Probably don't.
Out
so.
of my sight!
Reginald, you can't charge because the arseholes are all in your way. So how about you just wander over? Is that all your movement? No, you should have plenty more movement. It's probably because I clicked attack. Hey, Rochelet.
Desna, guide my hand. Na el orma.
Hey, Indara. I think everything's gonna be fine. Where is it? If I do this single, does this teleport me and my mount? Although I could probably just run up here anyway. On said mount. Oh, there's a trap. They're probably leading me a certain direction. There's a lever? Okay, well, Camellia's next. Oh, I can stop playing that now. I guess we just skip a turn. How can you dimension door that far? That's not fair. Camellia, can you just disarm that trap from here?
I am helpful, am I not?
You are. It's a game that's all you can do. What kind of person are you? You're a 12 ranger, 8 outsider, 4 alchemist. Actually, I don't. Okay, hang on a second. Meta magic, phantasmal killer, heightened spell, and bolster spell. You even do damage? Eh. No real dark purple. Like something in between these two colors would be great. Now the DC is 28, which I think you would actually succeed on. So I'm just gonna hit you with Hellfire Ray. Pretty good. Can't wait to get you a new robe so you really annihilate them.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
Hey, Indara. Ooh, got 9 attacks. Okay.
I will see to your demise.
Just gonna say this, that sniper is not very bright. Like, at all. Can I charge you from here? No. Too many corners. They really don't like Ember, do they?
Retreat is not an option.
Oh, they succeeded. Wait. Oh, maybe they're immune to trip because they're probably flyers. Okay, they failed to dispel everything. Good. Oh, you poor bastard. I think I can get a 5 foot. Oh, I can't get a 5 foot movement. That sucks.
I will resist.
Either way, 68 damage. Pretty good. What is her bow doing damage wise? 46 plus 35. Okay.
Arti, go.
Indara does stabbies. I think she's a magus. Casts forced punch. Yeah, I think she's a magus.
Attack.
Why? Camellia, can you just please disarm this? Not run onto it, you moron. Jesus.
I'll cut you wide open.
Just stab. The annoying thing, it's still playing the disarm sound. Let's try this. Okay, they passed. Fine. 5 foot step. Can you now charge them, or am I in the way of you? Or are they too close? Never mind. Just murder them. Good, pupper. Usually you should be able to
Prepare
get
yourself.
Oh, that might have been a 5 foot step. Wait. Why can you not attack? Okay, I just lost her turn.
Arti, go.
I'm gonna go and hit the other lever. Ivu should have still had an attack.
The spirits demand your blood.
Go.
Triggered the trap. Don't get. Now Camellia's probably. Regil just doesn't get to attack. With the charge, I mean. It cast heal. Well, that sucks to be them. I could just attack, or I could go and do this and forget all the traps. Oh, I can't interact with it. Fine.
You are today's sacrifice.
Wow, it has a lot of AC, does this one? 51, okay. What's its saves like? Probably good enough. Well, let's try it anyway, because I think it'll be funny. Okay, the will save succeeded. It rolled a 19 versus the 2 that it needed to roll. Okay. Just disabled the original trap that was there. Hey, Regil. He still can't charge.
This one's mine.
Probably don't need to charge. Oh, we're out of combat now. Look at the statues. Indara scowls at the demon corpses with mild disdain. Either I'm a bad teacher or these were my most tactically challenged students. In either case, I don't mourn their passing, but I do mildly regret the fact that our acquaintance happened to be so brief. The warrior woman speaks in a candid tone as she looks at you. Most people believe me to be arrogant, but they are mistaken. I simply have very high standards and my respect is not easily earned. I am impressed by your wisdom and erudition, and your advice could not have come at a more opportune time. I thank you for it and wish you success in your war. Good luck on your travels. I hope I find what I seek. Okay. Indara produces a thin manuscript from her pocket. This is my journal, full of observations on the Crusaders' tactics in their war against the demons. It collects their most typical mistakes as well as a number of reflections that could improve the efficiency of your troops. Deliver it to your officers. It'll do them a world of good, assuming they are smarter than these idiots. Indara nods at the demon corpses with disdain. And now I bid you farewell. Should my journey inspire me to write a full treatise, you can expect to receive a signed copy. Awesome. Still annoyed that it's trying to disarm the trap. Where? There. Everyone stop Camellia. Please disarm it, but don't run onto it this time.
I hope you appreciate this.
Wait, did someone dispel you? Trap dispels everybody. Great. Purple. Well, it's kind of pinkish as well. Didn't really have much. It looks like the demons use this hole to enter the shrine. Okay. So I came in from here. Am I? There I am. Oh, literally there's nothing there. So I need to go here. Perhaps I can just cleanse it. That would be kind of handy. Are you exhausted?
We should prepare. Magritium Turinos.
The dirty stagnant water reeks of rot. Investigate the water source. I did. Look at the statues, examine the altars.
Let us begin.
Oh. Okay. Is there any way to... Oh. The altars. The altar is covered with profane and insulting inscriptions that have been scratched onto its stone surface. The statues look cracked, as if someone laboriously pounded on them with something heavy. Oh God, can't stop it?
Tread lightly.
Kinda sucks. They're gonna have to leave. And then we'll have to go back to the foreman. Well, we're going to tire people out, going back and forth. Ooh, I want to go there as well. Yes. Well, foreman, kinda sucks. You go leave. The foreman tries to make his cantankerous voice sound at least remotely welcoming. Well, hello there, guest. Hello there. I have bad news. The Shrine of the Three has been defiled by demons. The foreman considers your words and gives a decisive nod. So things are really bad then. Oh well, we'll teach ourselves new ways to survive. It's not like we had it easy before, so we will get used to it. No fish? We were sick of fish anyway. Anyway, the water stinks? Well, it's there for drinking, not sniffing. And if our guts twist, so be it. Nobody's died of cramps yet. Okay. Thank you, outsider, for trying to help. We'll make it somehow, don't you worry. There will be a reward for you, and then you'll leave. After you do, we'll close our little door and cover it with the rocks just to make sure. We don't want the demons from the world wound to come knocking, do we? You're crazy. Sealkin shakes his head, frowning. I am sorry, friends, but it's only going to get worse. You'll have to abandon the mine and look for a new home. You won't last long here. I mean, I can't fail. Ooh, I can't fail the diplomacy. I'm going to do the law nature. This is a bad idea. The tainted water will rot your insides. A slow and painful death awaits you. The old man's eyes are full of grief. Death, you say? Sure doesn't sound like we have a choice. This mineshaft is our home, and now we have to abandon it. Just like our ancestors gave everything up and fled down here 100 years ago. We too must run. This must be our fate. The foreman shakes his head, looking devastated. The foreman casts a forlorn gaze over the mine and says quietly, "Thank you, home. Forgive me for berating you when I could bear the dampness and dark no more. We're all alive thanks to you, after all, and we'll remember that." The old man turns to you and almost begs. "Sealkin says you lead these crusaders of yours. Can you do us one last favour? Send your people here and let them mine. There are many veins of good ore down here. You won't regret it, even a little bit. And my home won't be lonely. My heart aches as if we are leaving while our ancestors are staying behind." Tears glisten in the old man's colourless eyes. "I guess it's time we said our goodbyes too." Sealkin sounds genuinely touched. "I will go with these people so they have at least some chance of survival." "Farewell, Captain. I hope we'll meet again." Sealkin gives you a strong, honest handshake. "We'll make our way north to the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I cannot describe how grateful I am. Thank you again for helping me find these poor people. I've been on this path my whole life, but I never would have made the final step without you." "I want my reward. Give me stuff." Can we just go back in? If I leave, does this mean I can't enter the place again, though? Or have I got a new buff on the conquest management? What are you? Oh, Pet Drake. Okay. Yay for boy racers outside. I think I got more material points per day from that. Can you move yet? No. Although I got something in the Crusade management. Introducing the officers to Indara's treatise. All generals gain +1 level to the Master of Maneuver feat. I can have more in my army. 10 days to solve. Do it. I like you. I like you a lot. I'm going to go to the Spinner of Nightmares den, which is actually up here. 2 days and 1 hour. Actually... Okay, so I need to clear these out to get to that. I need to do that one as well. But I'm close to the Bladesmith workshop. So I might as well do that for Finian. Events. Investigating the stolen souls. Finally, you come back to me with this. Logistics reform, it's a level up. best of the best for honor guards. Just okay. Doesn't say it can be repeated though. I'll issue that, because why not? Let's do this. You can't go this way for whatever reason. No. You were on your way to meet up with them. I only have 5 of these. They might do better than these. Yeah, let's swap these two. For now. Can I recruit any good things yet? Nope. No siree. I'm getting a lot of resources though. It's almost making me tempted to just build a few armies, but they're going to be so low level, it's going to be ridiculous. Setsuna, however, do I try and take out one of these? Oh, that's nasty. I think I at least try. I don't think it's going to go well, so I may reload. I'm also going to quickly go and grab a snack, so I will be a couple of seconds. And I'm back with a packet of crisps and a chocolate bar. And let's go. Oh, I was expecting it to go to that. Oh, this makes things a little bit easier. However, this army is not actually that bad. And I can't reach them. Okay. I want to see what the pet drakes do as well. I really do. I'm going to move this army further ahead anyway. No, I don't want to enter it yet. Theirs is. That's the last place I need to go, technically. Let's quick save and camp. I'm still going to stick with the skullberry pie.
Please don't look at me like that. I can read your desires plainly on your face.
Do you think your face does not betray your inner thoughts? A wolf can befriend a flock of sheep, but it will always see them as lumps of meat. Wouldn't you agree?
It's a bit late for that conversation, Darren. She's been redeemed. Okay, let's go and see what Finian has. Oh, I'll need to rebuff as well, since everything got dispelled. I love this mod, just for that.
I'm gone.
Into the house.
Follow my
Okay.
steps.
Into the house it is. Actually,
Our duty calls.
now we go into the house.
Let's head out.
This place is rather cool. Well, first I'm going to loot. Ooh, magical essence. Knowledge Arcana 47. It's a good job I have a plus 54. Actually, do I have anything that I want to change gear now? I had these boots. Anyone not have boots? Darren doesn't have boots. I think I'm going to give these to Regil. He now has a base movement speed of 50. And Darren I'm going to give them. Which means freedom of movement. Freedom of movement. Does anyone else have that on? Don't think so. Oh yeah, that's an amazing thing. Because I might be casting freedom of movement on people that don't actually need it. Do. This ring grants its wearer a +4 deflection bonus to AC and a continuous freedom of movement spell effect. Okay. So that means if we go to buff setup, freedom of movement, nope, nope, nope. Now I can cast it on you two. Okay. Quick save. So I don't have to go through that again. Bladesmith's anvil. The bladesmith has put his anvil under a spell of abjuration school, so that touching it grants a person protection from the heat, something that can often be experienced within this forge. Have immunity to fire damage. Okay. The tag on the skull reads Specimen 899, Validia Adam. Tags on the skulls are so ancient the inscriptions on them are totally ineligible.
Well, hello there.
The tag on the skull reads Specimen 820, Gerard O'Dine. Oh, it finally kicked in. The tag on the skull reads Specimen 367, Finian Dismar. Would you look at that? A failed specimen returns to its maker. Place him on the workbench, Commander. I will examine him and see what can be done with him. No, it's impossible. It's a mistake, Finian laughs. Is this a joke? A prank? You all put a tag with my name on some skull and haha, yeah, that's a good one. Haha. He bursts into mad, desperate laughter. This is exactly why I only leave their mind on a level that is sufficient for carrying out their orders, to avoid shameful hysterics. This is no prank, 367. That skull is an anchor that stops your soul from departing from Galarian. You've long been dead, remember? Finian's cackling turns into strained howls. Finian, snap out of it. Weapon or not, you're still you. Yes, I remember now. He wanted to create a weapon that could change to fit the owner's needs. A sentient one at that. He needed a phantom blade, and I was the one. Bravo, you've remembered. Seems you're not quite as flawed as I thought. So, what'll it be, Commander? Will you give him to me, or must I take him by force? I want to ask a few questions first. Ask, but keep in mind I am a busy man. All these skulls on the shelves are failed specimens? I wouldn't keep failed trash around. All these skulls are tied to sentient blades that still serve their masters. As far as I know. Otherwise, the skulls would have crumbled to dust. Who are you crafting these weapons for? Who are your masters? I serve the great craft of the weaponsmith. I serve the furnace and the bellows, the anvil and the crucible. I am the bladesmith, and I have no need of other titles. The demon overlords value me and my weapons, and I do accept orders from them at times, but I have no master. I found Finian in Canabras. Did you misplace him or discard him? I sent him with my apprentices for field testing. Unfortunately, the group never came back. Some crusader must have taken it and sold it, and yet the specimen has returned to me, as it was supposed to. Why make a weapon sentient? Why go to such lengths? Not just sentient, a sentient weapon that can take whatever shape its owner wills. Even Velexia of Lishanera couldn't reach such heights. This is my triumph over her, and a triumph of weaponsmithing. A triumph? You have broken every law dictated by the world and conscience. You have enslaved my soul. Brainless fool, I gave you the highest reward. I made you immortal. When my years catch up with me, I will subject myself to the same ritual, and I will live forever. I've heard enough. Fine, you can take Finian. Wait, please, if you have any respect for me, for what I was, free me. Please, break my skull and let me go. If I'm not a human anymore, then I shouldn't exist. Oh, God. The two options that I would take are the top two. Because I'm chaotic good. Your body is no more, but that doesn't mean you have to die. You're still a pathfinder, you can still see the world. As a weapon in the hands of another, without a will of my own, Finian chuckles grimly. But since I've been travelling with you, I haven't felt like an object. I feel like a crusader, like I'm serving the good of all. If I leave now, I will never avenge my death. I will never know if we close the wound or not. No, I can't. If I'm meant to be a weapon that smites foes, then guide me, Commander, and let us end this monster. I think not. You're just a test specimen. You cannot have your own will. Your purpose is to serve. Bladesmith, you do realise that I have mimics on my floating island. What are these levels? 30 construct. Murder. Camellia is getting rocked.
Pain is excruciating.
Like they all targeted her. Fact, Ivu. Guess not. Where is it? That one. Wait, what's this? Oh, Robin Mephistopheles. Oh, I can activate it once per day, yes. Sure it was that. Only affects enemies. Defiance. Oh, Song of the Fallen. Okay, now the awkward thing is I'm immune to fire.
I shine. Hey, Commander, can you hear me? Damn it, now I'm worried people can't hear me from inside this thing. Anyway, thank you, Commander. You're right, I guess one should live while they can. Folks make do without arms and legs, so I'll manage without a body. I just don't know what good a Pathfinder like me will be to anybody.
Now he's voice acted. Do you plan on continuing our travels together?
Of course. You're doing good work, and I'll be helping you out. Ancient ruins and faraway lands can wait. This whole mess is more important. And when it's all over, pass me on to some Pathfinder. I'll be fine.
How are you feeling now you've had your revenge?
I thought I'd be happy, but there's no happiness to be found here. I'm dead. My folks are dead. I doubt any of my friends are still alive. And the Bladesmith is just one more death. The only good thing is he won't hurt anyone ever again. It brings me some comfort.
I'm glad you've accepted your fate, but I can't begin to imagine what it's like.
The truth can feel heavy, too heavy to bear, but then you realize it makes living easier. I locked myself in a past that's long gone, and now I've woken up in the present, and I can move on. Well, metaphorically, I can't actually move on my own.
I don't want to be evil, but this is like, you could be even more useful now than you were in life. It's time to move on.
Where you go, I follow, Commander.
Hi Jinx, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And only 8 hours? That's rookie numbers. No, I've spent far too many hours in character creation in this game. Or even in Kingmaker.
Let's get out of here. I don't like the look of this place. Especially now that I've remembered how I was killed here. And one more thing. The skulls on the shelves. They're just like me. I don't know, maybe they think working for demons and killing people is great, but if I were you, I would set them all free.
Did the heal go off on Camellia? Because I'm not so sure. Because it's like, what happens if I stop this? Now you're just going to drop dead, because you have hit points now.
Am I at my limit?
Yeah, you drop dead.
I welcome
God
your company.
damn it. Fine, let's heal your ass up. Ivu, healer. Composite longbows. +5? Well, he was a bladesmith, weaponsmith, whatever. It's to be expected. Ooh. Clear vision. Oh yeah, if you don't want spoilers, yeah, don't watch. I'm in Act 5, the last act. So yeah, definitely don't watch if you don't want spoilers. Destroy the skulls? Sure. Yeah, got XP for it. Okay. Grandmaster's Rod. This rod grants its wielder the ability to make up to 3 spells they cast per day infused with the primal magical essence. Those spells are maximized and empowered as though using maximized spell and empowered spell feats, and ignore spell resistance and magic immunity of the target. Awesome. It's a shame that all the spells that Ember casts automatically do that.
Let us be careful.
So, Finian, where are you now? Or are you on another party member? Something I wanted to do. I saw that I got a +6. Let's put that on you. We got a lot of the same helm, apparently. Clear vision ×4. Sells for 36,000 total, so I'm happy with that. Does axiomatic do? Chaotic creatures. Yeah, so it still does more damage. Yeah, I think I'll stick with the special bow. Don't know why I still have you with this. I should probably sell it. Okay. Quick save after I've done all of this. And talk to Finian. What could you be now? You can still be anything, but what do you do? Let's change you to a composite longbow. Composite, brilliant energy, Heartseeker, enhancement +5. A brilliant energy weapon ignores non-living matter, armor and shield bonus to AC, including any enhancement bonus to that armor, do not count against it because the weapon passes through armor. Okay. However, it can't harm undead constructs or objects. Pretty much. Okay. A Heartseeker weapon ignores the missed chance for concealment against most living targets. Though the attack must still target the proper square, this special ability does not apply against aberrations, oozes, plants, outsiders with the elemental subtype, or any creature specifically noted to lack a heart. I mean, it might be better for her to have that and no longer have that, so shared stash. Put you away. She has an easier time of hitting, and she'll just ignore people's armor. But this does 2d6 extra damage on certain enemies. I also realized that everyone wasn't in the right order.
Tread lightly.
Okay, let's carry on. As I finish eating these crisps. So, the ineluctable prison is where I need to go. I need to find the entrance to it. I'm already down here, so why not? Let's see if I can actually get in here. That looks cool. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm just gonna get to a door that I can't get into.
I'm gone.
What did we fail a saving throw against? Obelisk of Crushing Despair.
Done.
Blood gushes down in a never-ending stream. It is unlikely that it came from the prisoners themselves. Most probably, this blood was created by the nightmarish reality of this abyssal realm. Your mistress, Aponovicius, is dead and gone. Svendak is the warden now. That feeble gnat is not even a demon. We obeyed upon Odysseus, but we'll never bow to her. I shouldn't have done this. Wow. Go join your snake, knucklehead. There's a portal. I probably shouldn't have come here, but we'll see how this goes after the ad. Also eating a chocolate bar, that's why it's quiet. So if you got hit by the ad, I kind of walked in at the wrong time. These two factions are fighting each other. And I'm caught in the middle. I bet they wish I wasn't. Svendak. A happy smile plays on the elf's lips. Her soft, deep voice rings with confidence and joy. Mortals rarely come to the ineluctable prison of their own free will. I'm ever so glad to see you. Once I imprison the one who killed upon Odysseus, I'll fully establish myself as the mistress of this jail. And I'm sure my little ones would love to play with you. She folds her arms over her round belly and whispers with touching affection. I'll give you a wonderful life. I'll feed you soft Galarian flesh. You'll be strong, brave, wise, just like your father. Take a closer look at the elf. An ignorant observer might be confused by the strangely hued skin and the white hair and eyes, mistaking them for signs of old age or dire affliction. But you recognize that this priestess is a drow, a dark elf whose cursed people live in the Darklands. The Underdark. Who are you? I'm Svendak, the new warden of the ineluctable prison. After you were so kind as to dispatch upon Odysseus and free up the position of warden, I seized control of the jail with the gracious approval of our lord. At the mention of Baphomet, her eyes light up with zeal, and he granted me the greatest gift, the right to bring a new beautiful life into this world. Do you truly hold yourself in such low regard? To be proud of being used as a broodmare is... Camellia shudders in revulsion. Upon Odysseus? Who are you talking about? I know who you're talking about. They were at the square when I murdered them all with the halflings and the gnomes. A brittle giggle erupts from her mouth. The foolish Marilith upon Odysseus, who heard that Dresden was left defenceless and sought to conquer it. She thought if she procured a trophy as glorious as the Wardstone, she could rise in the eyes of our Lord, surpass that upstart Vorlesh and become his arch-priestess. But the ugly snake had the misfortune of running into you, yes? You're a drow. What are you doing here? Her high-pitched voice sounds almost hysterical. I serve my master. He has shown me the true understanding of pain. and even my people's knowledge pales in comparison. And he gave me my lovely babies. With maternal tenderness, she brings her fingers to her lips, kisses them, then touches her abdomen. What is this place? It is called the Ineluctable Prison, and it is my Lord Baphomet's domain. In this grand labyrinth of cells and torture chambers, his prisoners meet their end and become food for the brood of the Lord of Beasts, and we, the faithful, discover power and guile. What was that battle about? Some of the guards hate me even more than they hate upon Odysseus. Others fear her so much they simply can't believe that Sly Serpent is dead. I've ordered that all those fools be cut down or tossed in the same cages as the prisoners they were torturing yesterday. It's so funny watching them get ripped to shreds. Don't get in my way or I'll kill you like I killed your predecessor. Svendak waves you away nonchalantly. Don't waste your breath on empty threats. You'll never find your way in this maze. I'll just wait until you're lost and weak. Then I'll capture you and throw you in the darkest cell. I'd deal with you by myself, but her tone grows serious. I can't put myself or the life of that grows inside me at risk. Give me the hand of the inheritor or I'll take him by force. Svendak's voice fills with venomous mockery. I'll do no such thing. My master has already tasted his torment, and it is to his liking. You won't disturb his feast. I've already spilled your master's blood before. Your threats don't scare me. Svendak's nostrils flare with anger. You had the audacity to wound our lord. You'll pay for this blasphemy. You and your nocticular. Thank you.
Let us bide our time.
I've been waiting all that conversation to loot. There we go. Nothing too great though. So it's a labyrinth. Great! I can remove this seal. Why did you run over there, Camellia? Seriously. Never mind, you could pretty much kill it yourself. Take it back.
Follow my steps.
What was this again? Knowledge Arcana DC 30.
Completed.
Judging by the dark aura engulfing the obelisk, it is emitting a spell of crushing despair.
Done.
Now it's not. Vicious dark blood is seeping from the bone walls. Yay! The cell bars are made not of metal or stone, but of durable bone that seems to grow out of the floor and walls. It is as though what you are seeing is the skeleton of a prison, with other nightmares growing into it. Well, what do you say? I heard the Masty got a nasty wound. The Masty? The Master. I bet it's all Nocticula's doing. There's a reason why we're at war with her now. No, it was me. Or was it heaven? Maybe it was that angel prisoner who struck our lord. No, it was me.
Save the last one for me.
They notice? Nope, we just attack. Insane Dretch. Still have some buffs on at least.
What do we have here?
A hidden wall. Gibraleth Contaminator. You know what? Coming out.
I am helpful. Am I
I
not?
could do with the XP.
We should move. Let's head out.
No loot though. Disappointed. There's 2 perception checks here.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Under the trickles of blood, you notice scratches that make up the following message. My star has 5 rays, and the 6th is I, and I bring light into your heart. Oh yeah. I think there's actually 3 checks there. The prisoners were slaughtered quickly and carelessly. The guards were clearly in a hurry. Gotta be a reason that I could unlock that door. Maybe not. What is through here? A bookcase and a chest. Grenadier's half plate. This plus 5 half plate grants its wearer immunity against bombs. Just straight up immunity to bombs. What? Okay. And scrolls. I don't think there's anything else.
Let us be careful. Be careful, everyone!
What the hell was... Oh my god, what the hell are you? That's... I know what it is. It's, from Kingmaker. It lists it as an evil dragon. It was a worm or something in Kingmaker. It's immune to quite a lot of things and attacks quite a lot. Only has 46 AC though. Darren. Oh, it's almost dead. It's dead. What in the world was that here for?
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
You've got to have some loot. And I'm fairly sure it highlighted somewhere. I think. Thought it highlighted. What's it called? What was it called again? Ufrandia. Ufrandia. Um, apparently there's no drops off this guy. Okay. Disappointing. Okay. It's one of these things again. But I did get dialogue. My star has 5 rays, and the 6th is I. And I bring light into your heart. What? Did I get anything that give me a clue? I mean, I could just cheat and look it up.
Tread lightly.
Okay, so there's a labyrinth, that's for sure. Let's open another door. Hey Chief, aren't you worried Svendak will skin you alive? You were one of the old warden's favourites and all. Don't you go spreading false rumours. Lady Aponovicius is too strong. She couldn't have died. She'll be back and she'll make that upstart Svendak pay. Will she be back? You're an idiot, Chief. Should have sworn your loyalty to the elf right away like we did. You're just gonna murder them?
The heartbeat quickens.
Press the attack!
Your pain is my pleasure.
Block of resistance +6. A distorted reflection appears in this cloudy mirror. Only after a while it emerges and laughs in your face. A bloody splash gapes on its throat. Okay. Awaken the magic circle. Okay. A menacing horned figure appears in the mirror's reflection. The sharp, hateful gaze pierces you, and you can almost feel your soul being turned inside out. I see you, mortal. Is it your own folly that has driven you to my realm, or do I sense Nocticula's hand in this? Ever since war broke out between us, she has gone to ground, preferring to send her pawns to fight in her stead. You must have outlived your usefulness to her if she has sent you to sacrifice yourself in such a pointless manner. You do realize that no matter what she has promised you, she will not be coming to protect you this time. She is no match for me here in my realm, so you are completely alone. Release the hand of the inheritor. Baphomet asks in feigned surprise. Release whom? Ah, the angel. What good is he to you now that I've wrenched out his virtuous heart and ordered my minions to hack it with knives, tear it to pieces? and singe it with flames. What would you want with a deranged, desperate clot of rage and pain? The music is so good. Did someone lead you to believe that you could still save him? Ha! Even Iomade would have no use for him anymore. It appears you have been sent here like a lamb to the slaughter. You have been fed some asinine tale about an important mission, so that you'd rush toward your death without hesitation. He's our friend. If he's still alive, then he can still be saved. What is this place? This was once the place of my own imprisonment. Asmodeus, enraged by my attempt to steal from him, confined me here for an eternity of torment. Lamash too had renounced me and left me to rot, but as you can see, I managed to slip away and take this little toy with me. Now the ineluctable prison is the heart of my realm in the abyss. No soul can escape from here, be it a prisoner or a slave who gave their life for me. All, from the most worthless cultist to Hepsamira, whom I killed in the mines of Califia, remain here, for they are all mine. How did you escape from Asmodeus' prison? You would never understand, mortal. Imprisonment begins here. Baphomet presses a claw to his forehead, against the burning, bleeding pentagram of Asmodeus. Once I had passed through the maze of my own mind, I tricked it by destroying the very notion of imprisonment. I created a lie where I was free, and made the multiverse itself believe. What? Too complicated for you to follow? That's understandable. Even I couldn't fathom these mysteries at first. It took me years to ponder the knowledge given to me by Eresh Kagal, the faceless Sphinx. We will meet them soon. I was asked a riddle once too. Arushale looks in the mirror pensive, and I too would then ponder it for a long time, trying to change who I was. But Desna's riddle showed me the path of good and truth. Yours only dragged you deeper into a pit of lies and evil. What an amusing freak. A succubus turned to the path of good. I've received reports about you, Arushale. I'll take you alive. I've never had the pleasure of corrupting a repentant succubus. What do you want from me? Kneel before me and break the oaths you've sworn to your masters, for only thus may you mitigate the punishment that awaits you. Very soon my host will put an end to this foolish venture you call a crusade. Do you know why this place was named the Ineluctable Prison? The Prince of Darkness Asmodeus, upon creating this maze, willed that none would ever escape its walls. Those were no mere words, it was an enchantment, a definitive, indisputable order. Many souls have perished here since. The most cunning and dexterous of thieves would come to test the magic of Asmodeus, and not one of them would make it back out. I was the only one who found a loophole in Asmodeus' decree. I did not simply find my way out of the maze. I took it back into the abyss with me, turning it into a realm of my own. What about you, mortal? What is your escape plan? What key will you use to unmake the sorceries of the ineluctable prison? How will you find your way through the tangled corridors of my labyrinth? What hope can you possibly have of matching me? Just follow the left-hand rule. The way can't be found, it can only be made. There's surprised approval in Baphomet's voice. A clever answer. You'd make a bright slave. When you're grovelling at my feet, I might consider re-educating you. A primal scream of pain hits your ears. The walls shudder. You hear something crumble with a dull thundering noise in the distance. The floor under your feet shifts like the undulating back of a beast rudely awakened. I take it my minions have resumed their work on the angel. To observe his agony is an exquisite delight. It feels as if I am experiencing that unbearable pain myself, and you will experience it as well.
This is where I shine.
Creepy. Knowledge Arcana, 35 DC. I gained XP. And made a staircase.
I'm gone.
I can see the other side of this wall. So this wasn't locked off. I just never went this direction.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let's heal. And again. And again. Man, you don't make a scratch in Ivu, who's got 432 health. No wonder. Well, this was very enlightening. I wonder if I could dimension door over there. This could be potentially dangerous. Oh, I can't. It's just meant to look imposing. Oh, hello. Rows of cell bars stretch into the distance and disappear in the darkness, as if this prison has no end. Perhaps that is exactly the case. In any abyssal realm, everything bends to its owner's will, even space itself. I went in there. Oh, balls. That's why they weren't moving. I feel like there should be a clue here. Even that dialogue that I read. Let's scroll up. Under the trickles of blood, you notice scratches that make up the following message. Oh God, Ivu's too big. My star has 5 rays, and the 6th is I, and I bring light into your heart. 5, 6, 1 for I. I am going to cheat. Circle, triangle, pentagon, hexagon. I don't understand if that's the clue. What opened though?
Follow my steps.
It sounded like a door physically opened. But I don't know if this door was here before. I can't remember. Wait a minute, it opened a chest. Ooh, that's good. Dinosaur bones. It takes me to an even number of them.
I finished here.
The
Is there more?
The rivulets of blood running down the wall form crooked writings. They read, "At first I was empty, then I was filled with 3 things: wisdom, guile, and malignity."
Let's head out.
There's another magic device. And I will save. There's another obelisk around here. Okay. There's only one direction to go now, and that's downwards. I think. Open the map. Oh, this is quite a big place. Oh, it must go around. Okay. How do you even get to that side? Oh, yeah. I'm actually going to go back here because the map, and sorry for the sounds. Oh, it's probably through there. Okay, it's just the map is weird. I think I've solved everything there, so we have to go downwards. Because that's blocked off. Well then, there's poor insane dretch. There's nothing I can access from this side, no.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, this looks like a trap. You and you.
Surrender,
please.
or else! Desna, guide my hand!
And you, please heal.
Pain is excruciating.
I don't like mass heal. Yes, you do. You two didn't get hurt, so. Oh, that is amazing. It's everything. It's the only way to play a game. Get anything decent. Basically anything named. So there's a door and there's a door.
I will defend my dream.
Oh, Minotaur. We just opened the door and we're like, hey, Dad. We had an Earthbreaker +4. Awesome. Oh, look, a trap. Can I raise the steps up? Yeah. This would be a great place for an ambush. Ooh. The Minotaur in your path suddenly sneers and opens his blood-red maw, and the low, mockingly cheerful voice of Baphomet comes out. I wonder when you'll finally accept your doom. You mortals are so amusing in your attempts to oppose us, the Lords of the Abyss. You fight, risk your necks, make sacrifices, yet we still push you back without the slightest inconvenience. Do you think anyone will remember your self-sacrifice a scant decade from now? All will forget your name, and the names of those who came before you. Your Galarian will be ruled by my mighty brood, with the blood of the Lord of Beasts himself coursing through their veins. My offspring will inhabit your lands, and soon the lineage of every living soul on Galarian will be traced back to me, and every breathing body will bear my burning seal. Aurilu Vorlesh will lead my armies, and Galarian will drown in blood. You have entrusted your armies to Aurilu Vorlesh? Yes, now that Hepsamira has failed me, Aurilu Vorlesh has become my new general. She has already told me everything she could discover from Nocticula, and this knowledge has been quite valuable. What's more, Aurilu serves Discari and reports all his orders and designs to me. She has proven herself a competent spy, despite her mortal origins. You hear a chuckle in Baphomet's voice. I have exalted Aurilu and made her my first slave. But do not be so quick to underestimate me. I know full well that she will betray me whenever the opportunity presents itself, but I plan to betray her first. Aurilu, Baphomet, Discari, Nocticula, they're all so evil and say all kinds of nonsense. I'm so lost I can't tell which of them are friends and which are butting heads and fighting. I've already defeated Hepsamira, your mightiest daughter. I'll handle the rest of them. You speak of Hepsamira as if you're hoping your words will wound me. You've killed one of my descendants, and her spectre now wanders these halls. Am I supposed to care? I could spawn hundreds, thousands more. Among them there will be those in whom my blood is stronger, and they will surpass Hepsamira. Believe me, I possess none of a father's sentimentality. For I am not a father to them, but their creator and their god. Noble families are nests of vipers, where every relative is either a useful resource or a dangerous rival. I'm quite familiar with the relationships that surround the lords of humankind. I suppose things are more or less the same with demon lords. I met another of your daughters, Horzala. Horzala bet everything and lost. She invoked my name when she was on the brink of defeat, but I did not answer. Why would I? I'm not in the habit of playing favourites among my offspring. They must earn their place by tearing their competition to shreds. The weak must be weeded out to keep the blood strong. Horzala was stronger in a fight, but Hepsamira was more cunning and vicious, which is why she prevailed. Why should I nourish the shoots of the weaker branch when I can give all of my attention to the one that's stronger? Tell me about your offspring, Igphiles. Hepsamira tried so hard to strike his name from the memory of the abyss itself. Igphiles was always crafty and able, but he lacked zeal and ire. I valued his shrewd mind and his uncanny ability to lie, and I found it regrettable when Hepsamira disposed of him. I didn't interfere, of course. My children must fight amongst themselves. Only then can the strongest be revealed. Are you going to brand all your servants, or was Minago just lucky? I place various seals upon my slaves. There are those that grant power, those that bring delight, those that inflict pain, and those that simply mark their bodies as mine. Minago failed me, and I encouraged her to correct her mistake. The seals torment her every breath, draining her strength, and only by destroying you can she be free of them. I don't know where Minago went, but rest assured, every moment of her existence is torture that makes her want to scream without end. Nice. Stop cowering behind your minions. Are they? My seed and my spawn, my faithful worshippers, not part of me? Do they even consider themselves separate from their master? You cling to the notion of individuality without realizing that your own self does not exist. You are but an instrument that has been grasped by several hands at once, and your destiny, your actions, and even your thoughts are theirs to control. You don't understand? No matter, you will, as you wander the darkness of my labyrinth for an eternity. You'll give up the illusion of selfhood. How will you know who you are then? Deftly sidestepped, I'll try to remember that one. Let's say a creditor walks up to you and asks you for the money you owe, and you respond, well, you see, the notion of individuality is a delusion. Money is a figment of society. Reality is not real, especially in Abadius, so I shan't be paying. It's probably Abadius, now that I think about it. Recall the unholy texts of demon worshippers. Like you, I'll stop being a prisoner and become a monster. Baphomet lapses into silence and studies you. You don't even realise how alike we are, mortal. Know that just as I once was, you have been betrayed by your own patroness. It's time for you to die. The Minotaur's body begins to swell and alter. Baphomet is pouring a generous dose of his power into it. You seek to battle me? I will sacrifice the body of one of my faithful to show you a fraction of my true might. Oh, this ain't good. Just...
Go for their hearts!
It's not actually that bad. It's just got a lot of hit points. And he's prone. And he's dead. I hope you imbued... He's back up. He's down. Is he coming back? Is that it? I hope you imbued his gear. Not that great though. Trap, I can finally disable it.
I hope you appreciate this.
I do. I need to destroy this obelisk.
Done.
Which I have like... I have a plus 56 and I roll with advantage. To use D&D terms. I think, however, I'm going to call it there. I've been going for nearly 6 hours and there's a lot more to this place. I'm fairly sure. So I'll pick this up probably next week because I really want to go and play some Minecraft on stream because 1.2 has me interested again. It's all because of those damn cherry blossom trees. So yeah, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. As I say, I'll be back with probably Minecraft tomorrow instead of Pathfinder. But we will see. Who shall we raid? You know what? Let's raid Shelley. She's not normally on at this time, I don't think. Well, I'm usually at work at this time, so I don't know. She's playing Hollow Knight. And I know she's been having to skip some streams because of reasons like migraines and stuff. So I'll send you all over there. She's always a fun time. Kind of crazy at times, but yeah, she's a good bean. And yeah, I will hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye.